Boner.
Hell yeah.
Vaya, so yeah.
Boner.
Hell yeah. Boner.
They don't pretend. Let them know it's time to go. The sun is coming up.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Vaya. Vaya.
When you feel
What's up? What's up, every homies? I'm glad you're. Oh my god! I'm glad you're quoting all of the things. We gotta put all of his replies into the fucking copy pasta bot, right? I was thinking about it how I'm gonna have to talk about this on stream. I'm gonna have to talk about this on stream, even though I should just move on from it. But it's just like I'm terrible. I'm terrible at moving on from certain things, you know? So today I posted one of my clips today. This is what ended up. No, it's a different one. No, so I've been posting clips from my stand-up show. And so this guy replied almost immediately to my Blink-182 clip. And the thing is, it kind of fried my brain. Yeah, we can have Mark read some of the comments. So it kind of fried my brain because I'm still convinced that this person is not like an expert troll. They're actually just they're like a moderate troll, but they're like the dumbest person ever. So as a result, they become like a super troll. But they're not well versed in trolling. They just have the same things that they repeat, and also are so stupid that they don't have any ability to process anything that's being said to them. But I basically got called a DEI comedian and some other stuff. And there's obviously a lot of cognitive dissonance in the comments, and the guy replied probably 40 times, and then went out of his way to say that I wasn't getting. So basically, he replied 5 minutes after the short was posted. And my shorts don't do that well as it is, but it was literally the video had just been posted, and he kept being like, yeah, I'm the only reason why you got engagement, not because of your jokes. No, this is on YouTube. So we can go over this and have Mark read some of these comments for us. Yeah, I was accused of getting gayer, spelled Geyer.
Bastards, bruh.
Yeah, it says only troll farmers and dummy crats come to my channel, almost always just to cry about their feelings. So, but I'm saying that I think they want to imagine themselves as a super troll, but it's that they're so fucking dumb. You know what I mean? Because I eventually responded, and I was like, why are you calling me a DEI comedian? I'm a fucking straight white guy. Am I not the guy that you want? This is the guy who you want to get all the jobs. If you're complaining about DEI, you want me to have every job. And then he's like, haha, no, it means that it's bad. Obviously, duh, DEI means that it's something that sucks and isn't good, obviously. I thought that was kind of magical. But there is something magical about the stupidity of it. But anyway, so it just kind of caught me off guard, because it was just this is just my brain goes to this place where it's like there's got to be a way to solve this, right? I don't generally approach things like that as oh, this person is just incorrigible and they're a fucking nightmare, just don't talk to them. Some part of me was like, oh, we can say something to them and it's going to make them uncomfortable and they'll stop, you know? So it was kind of no, nothing's DEI about the joke. The joke wasn't DEI. Yeah, that's what it is right there. LMAO, your jokes are of terrible quality. They don't work, hence DEI. So that's what DEI means now. You know what I mean? DEI just means just low quality that doesn't work. So that's what they're raging against. They actually just want better quality of workers. It's not that they're well, it was my Blink-182 joke. So we can jump into Why did this happen? I wonder if this has to do with, wait, that's not even the right fucking monitor. Okay, this is cool. Okay, so this is great. We're off to a good start here. So my main display feed has decided to be a different monitor than it usually is, which is interesting. Okay, there. Okay, can't explain that one. Okay, so I posted this joke.
So, listen, does anybody like that song, What's My Age Again by Blink-182? Yeah! You know, it's sort of a classic song from the era, but I could never really connect with it because it's just too unrealistic to me. You know, it's like they expect me to believe that a young man in the prime of his life doesn't know how old he is? It's like, what are these damn punk guys smoking? Probably like a pre-roll or something like that? So, listen, does anybody like that song, What's My Age Again by...
So that's the joke, which the joke was a success on Twitter. Also, I've got a cola. I've got an HEB cola that's caffeine free. That was it. So this guy went completely nuts, basically saying that, basically that I misinterpret. So the earliest reply was, "What was the joke? What was the joke?" That's what it said. So I'll just go to video. I'll type in video here. So that was the joke. And then, so this person said, "What was the joke?" And then famed user Sir Brain Damage said, "The joke is that it's very hard to suspend my disbelief that there's a fella who don't know his own number of years being alive." And then Justin K, this person replied to Sir Brain Damage as if he wrote the joke and said, "The real joke is you took a comedic band song seriously, then made the most mediocre statement on stage where you're supposed to be funny. That wasn't a joke." So I listened to a lot of Blink-182 growing up, and they had comedy adjacent things, but they're definitely not a comedy band, nor is the song is not funny. Like, it's maybe a little tongue in cheek, but it's not a comedy song. Like, it is not a comedy song. So anyway, so that was the reply, and then Sir Brain Damage said, "Why would people lie about stuff in songs?" And then this person said, "Are you a Democrat? Holy F, you gotta wait, we can have Mark say this. We can have Mark say this stuff. That's what we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be having Mark do these replies. Let me get Mark going for us. Mark can read these for us. I mean, it's very okay. It's very yeah. Mark is probably the right person for this crap. Okay, so we're gonna lower his. Wait, they have a speed now? Fuck, there's speed now? I didn't know there was speed. Okay, here we go. That's a new thing. So here we go.
Are you a Democrat? Holy F, you gotta be the worst comedian. If that's your follow-up. What songs tell the absolute truth? You ever see a yellow submarine? Then the Beatles are liars. Edit. My bad. I thought you were an adult.
Right? That's my opinion, internet website. That's why it broke my brain. Because I was engaging with them like they were a troll. And then it started to occur to me that, like, this person is so dumb. This person is so dumb, there's literally nothing I can say to them. You know what I mean? Literally nothing that I can say to them. So, okay, so then a bunch of people jumped in to say other things. And then this person said, "This one will blow your mind. In Michael Jackson's Thriller, he's not actually a zombie." That was what the troll said. So there's this suspension of disbelief for Michael Jackson stuff, but not for me. I have to believe that the comedy band is serious or whatever. And then these are all replies. I didn't get involved yet. I didn't get involved at all. And then it said, "I know you're still trying to be funny, but you're just coming across as a DEI comedian." And then I said, "You sound like you are smoking a pre-roll." And then everyone was asking, what is DEI? And then he said, "Hot dad, oof, he gets gayer, everyone." So that was what the response was to me, that I'm getting gayer, you know, by smoking the GEYER. And then again, reply, "That's what a DEI hire would say." And And then I said, I'd love to hear you explain this funny thing you just said. You seem very funny. You seem very funny, and I'd love to hear more from you. And then on top of this, get this. This is the funniest part to me. It's I can have Mark read it as well. This part killed me, right? This is so funny to me.
I know you would. But I'm not in the industry of explaining jokes. But some advice: find a
When I
new
watch
career,
news
stop bringing
stories-
family as your audience, and get laughs from.
I hear
real
news
people.
stories on the news.
So it says, stop bringing family as your audience and get laughs from real people. So what's especially funny about this is that if you watch the clip, all of the fucking laughs basically in this clip are from my soundboard. So this guy was so fucking stupid that instead of making fun of me for having the laughs that I brought with me be the laughs, I was accused of bringing my family.
Dumb. That is super.
I brought
stupid.
my family to laugh at me when I had my fucking buttons of the stuff, you know. So after that, I said, oh wait, and this says, LOL joke, please. There has to be a joke first. DEI number 2. I don't know what that means. That was another one of the replies. And I said, you sound like you are doing DEI. You are the real DEI. And then the person said, damn, you say you are a comedian and your comeback was no, you are DMFK. Doubting my fucking knowledge. You know what I mean? So anyway, this went on for like 40 replies, and I said, you are so woke, I'm going to piss my pants, and then said, it's your career. And then somebody here replied and said, oh, brother, this guy woke up on the wrong side of the bed. And then this dipshit took it to mean, oh, the comedy is bad, you know? Comedy was bad. And then Wright thinks his jokes are good. So anyway, that was the first thread. And then Sir Brain Damage said, I always know what age I am by looking at my paychecks. And then this person said, you can't even remember your age? Are you a grown man even? Fuck, I'm funny. But they won't say fuck. They say FK.
Yeah.
They say FK, you know? Oh, look at this. Soul Sucker said troll better. And then this person said be better. Oh my God. They're just like, they are so fucking stupid. This person is like the stupidest person that I've ever encountered in my life. Okay. So then here was another reply where somebody else said good joke, and then this person replied, still trying to figure out what the joke was. And then I replied to them and said, you're the real DEI hire. You eat the DEI for breakfast. And then they said, good job, little buddy. Get it all out. And then this is the reply again. Okay, I can just have Mark read it. Here, Mark can read this for us. Here we go.
A comedic band's played a comedic song, and a comedian took it seriously with a fan dumber than Sheety.
I mean, where do you get this? Where do you get this fucking? Where is it that you get this fucking premise that Blink-182 is a comedic band? I don't. This, like, if this was weird, if I was talking about like Weird Al, I feel like you might have a point, but it's not. I mean, again, it's not a serious song, but I shouldn't even have to explain this joke. The joke is just fucking stupid. That's what the point of it is. But obviously I've described it before that a lot of my sense of humor is based around having a character that doesn't understand anything. And that's very funny to me. You know what I mean? Having somebody who's just trying to understand anything. So then I pinned this comment because they were getting all horny about it. Because of me, you actually have engagement. So this was literally like 40 minutes after it was posted. Like 40 minutes after it was posted. Being like, no one will watch your video. There's no engagement. You saw, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even understand. Like it just started. And it says, because of me, you actually have engagement. Not you are terrible joke. And so then I replied and said, thanks for I pinned it and said, thanks for the pin. You had no comments and no likes until I called you out. DEI comedian. There were fucking comments, and also it had been posted for like 10 minutes. It had been posted for like 10 minutes. It had been posted for like 10 minutes. I'm not fucking kidding. Scottman's gonna read this.
Thanks for the pin. You had no comments and no likes until I called you out. DEI comedian.
So, and then Bunger Love right here. You said, nice edited comment. Looks like you can't make a joke either. I think that's you, right? And then some other people mocking the thing. Edited. When will the wokes learn that your comment is birth at final? And then Sir Brain Damage had stolen valor. I actually commented before you. Yeah, and nobody gave AF. The angry Democrats in this shitty comedian's post. So fucking embarrassing. I mean, and then I said, listen, does it really make sense to call me a straight white guy comedian a DEI comedian? Am I not truly the thing that you wanted all along? It just kind of seems like you're saying things randomly and you don't actually understand what they mean at all. And then he just said, LMAO, your jokes are of terrible quality and they don't work well, hence DER. And then this funny thing that they won't type out. They won't type this one out.
LMAO, your jokes are of terrible quality. They don't work well, hence DEI factard.
Okay, cool. And then I said it would seem that you didn't understand my funny joke. Sorry about that. Hey, Hot Dad, hey, people keep saying your joke is not funny. Doesn't mean they don't understand. You just ain't funny, Democrat. Sorry. So literally one person who was misinterpreted said that they were on this person's side, and all of the other comments were positive. Literally, all of the other comments were positive because I was telling people to post comments that were positive. But all the other comments were positive except for one reply that was misinterpreted. And that same person went and posted a separate comment later in support of the post. So then there were even more comments here, even more comments. You're so woke. Somebody said that's not very woke of you. Are you trying to even be woke? You're so woke, dude, dang. God damn it. He's trying to say he's going to DEI laughing at these goofs and gags. Everyone is pointing and laughing at you. And then he said, LMAO, the bull. Oh, I'll read this one. This one can be from Scott, man. This one's good. I like it.
LMAO, the bowl cuts like you and homeless Democrats. I ain't worried.
The bowl cuts like you and homeless Democrats. Where do these things even come from? Where is this? Where does this happen to you? And then it says, so here's some more comments here. More comments that are funny people. Thank you, Hip Cranker. I appreciate you doing DEI for me, doing DEI with me. I've never really seen this level of delusion. This guy's page says only troll farmers and dummycrats. Only troll farmers and dummycrats come to my channel, almost always just to cry about their feelings. But where do you go to your channel anyway? You don't have any videos. I don't really understand how anyone comes to the channel. You know what I mean? So it's just like I don't know, but if somebody is like a troll, I can sort of understand it. But then when somebody is like literally so dumb that they can't, literally nothing you could say to them, nothing you can possibly say could matter at all. Not like, it's just like, oh, if I said like, oh, I typed out some like earnest responses a couple times because it's like they keep saying like, you know, choose a new career. And it's like, well, I've been working in comedy for 10 years. I've been working in music and comedy for 10 years. This isn't like the first thing I've ever made. I don't understand. Like, but obviously you can't be like, I have a career in comedy. And then they'd be like, haha, well, it's because DEI is so popular and the wokes are popular. You know what I mean? But also like, I'm not, I'm only partially DEI. It can be both. Well, he isn't. The thing that fucked with me, you know what I mean? It's just not. I wish I wasn't like this, okay? Like, I acknowledge this is like a weakness that is to be exploited. But a lot of the times when I have, when somebody does something like this to me, you know what I mean? It's like if somebody comments and just says, hey, you piece of shit or whatever, like, whatever, this fucking sucks. That's fine. But then somebody will be like, it's clear that you don't put any love and care into your work and you don't even know what's funny and all this sort of, you know what I mean? Where it's like your brain immediately is like, well, oh my God, your entire opinion is based around a premise that is false. And you want to, some part of you is like, oh, I want to engage with this. Some part of you is like, oh, I want to tell them, that I actually am good at whatever, or I want to tell them that this argument doesn't make any sense. Like, you can hate my work, but don't say I don't put any love and care into it. There were a couple comments on I Love My Son and Wife Tonight that were like really phoning it in, huh? And it's like, I spent so many hours on that song. Like, even though it was only a minute and 30 seconds long, like I probably spent 10, 12 hours working on it because I really cared about it and I was having a lot of fun working on it. So to say I had phoned it in, like, that really pisses me off, that kind of thing. And you obviously just have to let people do stuff. But this guy, so many different, you know what I mean? It's like I called him DEI, I called him woke, and then he's just like, that you're supposed to be a roast comic now, and you're not good at roast. You know what I mean? Like, there's always this shit. And they can just weasel out of it. They can always weasel out of it because they're so fucking dumb that they don't have anything, you know? So anyway, that's the point. That was what happened today, and this wasted way too much of my time. I mean, I don't have a ton of time to work on Mondays as it is when I go to the gym. You know, I did my guitar practice, and I did my vocal lessons, and I walked the dog, and then I have the stream later. But I don't like. I think the only reason why this happened is because I think a lot of us assumed that you could like dunk on him eventually. Like, I was biking home from the Y, not trying to think about it. My brain was like, oh, I should go home and make fun of him for eating pussy or something. You know what I mean? Like I should get as gross as possible and just come up with these weird insults to say back to them. But I don't know that I really want to. I mean, I don't know that there's any point in engaging further. Like, I don't think I'm going to. But I'm just saying that even when I make a decision like that, that's like, don't engage further. You know, I don't know. I just don't. What do they want out of this? So one person thinks that the joke is bad, and then any other person who was saying it was good, they're just like, nope, it ain't, you know? So I don't know. What can I say? That's what happened to me today. Thank you so much for listening to me. Third Man Records was closed. They want... No, I know that, Slap Factory. I mean... That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that the problem is that, but I don't think that the problem is, the reason why it fucked with me is because I don't think they're actually a super troll. I think they're just incredibly dumb. And that's just like a curveball that I wasn't really ready for. Like, I thought that this is just like a dipshit piece of shit idiot. And then it turned out they were like dumber than anything I could have ever imagined. And I don't know that I've ever been like face to face with somebody that dumb, where like you can fucking humiliate them and you can get dozens of other people to come in and say embarrassing things to them, and they won't pick up on any of it, and they won't be deterred at all. You know? Like, it's just kind of, it is definitely an energy vampire. Definitely an energy vampire. I wouldn't spend that much time with someone dumb, you know? I just wouldn't. I don't, you know what I mean? You make these mistakes and then you learn from them. And, that's what I'm doing. I'm not, I have, you know, if I want to go out in the world and perform my set, I need to be prepared for people to be negative sometimes. And I think that it's, you know, my channel doesn't really reach people outside of it that already know about it. So I don't really get super negative comments. I don't really that often. So it's like, I'm not just like ignoring them every day, you know? I'm not ignoring negative comments every day. I'm not dabbing on the haters every day. I'm not doing that. That's not what the reality is. So you get kind of sheltered. You do get kind of sheltered. And if you give a fuck about anything that you make, people can really fuck with you. You know what I mean? Especially if they do it like in this way that is just like completely nonsensical and rooted in nothing. Just like I'm the stupidest guy ever. I'm the stupidest guy ever. I sucked on a porno section. I cummed on the porno section. I mean, what you were saying, Zoopadoop, is exactly how my brain works. It's not that I think that I need to fix something. It's just that like some part of my brain is like, there's got to be an Achilles heel. There's got to be a trick. There's got to be something I can mention here to break this fucker down. Because I know I'm smarter than them, right? I know that I am actually, but I don't know how to deal with this other than just not engaging. Like they have such rot in their that they can't actually stop doing this. So it's immutable. It's inexorable, you know? It did frickin' inexorable. So it did inexorable crap to me. So that's what happened today. And this is all because I posted one joke that was a success on Twitter 2 years ago. A lot of these jokes that I did in my set were tweets that didn't do well that I thought were very funny. And this one actually did perform well. So well, you're probably a dummy crat who does DEI. You know what I mean? You're probably a dummy crat that does DEI and are so woke and nice comeback. Nice comeback. You just did DEI on me? Okay, DEI. This is so DEI. Some of these mints, some of these sugar-free mints are very DEI. You know what I mean? It's like some of this. I bought something the other day from Amazon. It was so DEI. I returned it. You know what I mean? It just really sucked. It really sucked. I'm telling you. It definitely really sagged. Definitely totally sagged. How are you doing? How are any of you doing? I am having, I'll tell you part of the problem also is that I'm having a very hard time watching my stand-up clips. Like Smeggery was kind enough to edit a bunch of them out, but then when I'm like putting them on Instagram and like editing them, they loop over and over and over again. And it like gives me pretty bad anxiety, like watching myself performing. So I think that just obviously makes me a little more vulnerable to like being more aware of the comments, even though I'm not expecting much from whatever it's called. But I have to. I have to if I'm going to post anything, right? There's like nothing you can do, or if you're going to, get clips out of stuff. I mean, thankfully people have been helping me out, but I mean, I have to get used to it. I have to have some pride in what I'm doing, I think, possibly. Like I have to not feel like I'm a feces. I have to not feel like I'm a feces. I have to like do the set. If you what did I say that made me gay? What is the thing that I said that made me gay? Oh, smoking a pre-roll. That's what it was. Smoking a pre-roll is what that was what made me gay. So if you're smoking DEI weed, you're definitely getting GEYER. Okay, so this is bad news. Hidden gem in Texas, Brenham, Texas. So here we go. Yep. This is a bad news for us. Bad news for fans of reality, and good things. Yep. I don't know if he knows what a pre-roll is, you know?
Great place.
We are here in Brenham. We are here in Brenham.
I'm feeling super DEI though. After what happened to me earlier, I was feeling super DEI. You know. Scottman was just in
goes where it's hot or it's cold. Spends night and day
pre-rolled
with
condom.
guy he's barely met. Travels round on a bike.
Is that what he thought maybe the joke meant?
Speaks a language he hopes
Guglielmo
he
Marconi.
won't forget. His faith leads him to work. Chance to serve is a perk. Eyes are open for those who are in need. His his passion's preaching the word. His focus
I gotta figure out where this
really
fucking
gets blurred.
screw fell.
Hopes for harvest, but okay, just planting a seed.
This screw fell on the floor. I found it on the floor.
We'll plant a seed. He's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. We're gonna miss him. He's a man on a mission. Yes, he's on a mission. He's a man on a mission. Can't hug or kiss him. He's a man on a mission. He's on a mission. He's a man on a mission.
No, I haven't, but Little Thursday Boy is working on like an actual like trance version of it that I heard some of yesterday. That was sounding really fucking good. That's gonna make me. That's gonna make my effort shameful. I'll tell you what Little Thursday Boy's working on.
Brenham, Texas, located about an hour and a half northwest of Houston. We're gonna be exploring this beautiful small city today. Hey everyone.
We're gonna be exploring this beautiful small city today.
About an hour and a half northwest of Houston. We're gonna be exploring this beautiful small city today. Hey everyone, it's Scout of the Scout Man, and welcome.
This is gonna be awesome. I'm feeling very DEI right now. DEI is literally anything that you don't like, basically. It's just synonymous with woke. It has a lot of importance. You know what I mean? It means a lot of important specific things.
This is the home to Bluebell Ice Cream. If you're from Texas,
You know that the ice cream is $1 there? You know, it's $1 for a scoop. It's $1 for a scoop.
Oh, I'm talking.
What can I say to this fucker? What can I say to this fucker? You probably are eating pussy. LMAO, DEI, bitch. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Who are the bowl cuts? Who are the bowl cuts? Where do the bowl cuts come from? Are there a lot of Dems with bowl cuts? Where is it? Where are the bowl cuts at? No, I have to say everything. I'm saying everything. I got to go through everything until I find one thing that'll work. I was going to put like my creative endeavors aside until I find the one word. I mean, I was thinking if we had I'm kidding right now. I was thinking if we had a chat bot that just like replied sort of like that, it would occupy him forever. You know what I mean? Like, I think that would be kind of nice to have a chat bot go at him. He would just continue being like, LMAO, that's the best you've got. You know what I mean? Just over and over again. You could keep him going forever, I think. I think maybe that's the solution, right? The solution is literally just get a chat bot to interact with him, and then he can't stop. He can't stop himself.
About. So we're gonna be exploring this beautiful historic downtown core, and they're gonna be
We're gonna be exploring this beautiful historic downtown core.
So we're gonna be exploring this beautiful historic downtown core, and they're gonna be, of course, getting some lunch at some point. We'll be checking out
of course, getting some lunch at some point.
Town core, and they're gonna be, of course, getting some lunch at some point. We'll be checking out one of the parks around here.
Oh, wow, that's great. You know, I mentioned it today in the chat room, but I had this realization that that Scott Man essentially steals valor for all of his Instagram reels and stuff, because he'll just like post this thing, like today he posted about dumplings, you know, from a place in Michigan, and all the comments are just people being like, "Oh my God, they look so good! These dumplings look incredible!" And then he replies and's like, "Yeah, they're so good! Yeah, I loved them! They're incredible!" So it's like, what I realized is that I've been posting things online since 2007, and that every time I post something online, when somebody leaves a comment, it sort of makes me feel good, because almost all my posts are about something I made. You know what I mean? Like, they're an idea I had, something I made, finished and posted. So he's getting the credit for these dumplings looking good, right? He's stealing that valor. He's stealing that valor. You're DEI. You're DEI, Toadette. His comments are gone? No way. No, you got to be kidding me. You got to be freaking kidding me right now. I backed them all up, though. I did back them all up. They're all backed up. Are they seriously gone? Did somebody report them? Maybe somebody else reported them?
So listen,
it still says 71 replies.
So, did anyone ever watch the MTV show Jackass? So the show kind of has this reputation for being crazy, right?
This is not the right video.
Does anybody like that song? What's My Age Again?
Where'd they go? No, they're still here. Where'd they
It's sort
go?
of a classic song from the era, but
They're still
I can
here.
never
I'm still
connect with
seeing
it
them.
because it's just too unrealistic to me. You know, it's like they expect me to believe that a young man in the prime of his life doesn't know how old he is.
Did he go to more? Did he go to more videos? I don't know. I still see him. I backed them all up just in case there's an incident. Okay. So anyway, I feel like, you know what I mean? It's like if I make a song and I post it and then I get a comment, it's like, oh, it feels good because I made this song. But he gets to get, dopamine from people replying, and they're all in a cult together, and they're like, oh, we have to reply to each other. This is what we do. But that being said, you know what I mean? It's like somebody else made the dumplings, and those should be going to the dumplings, right?
We'll be stopping over at Bluebell Creameries in a little while, and then
We got to get him going on fine dining. How do we get this fucker over to fine dining? Could we not get him over to fine dining somehow? Let's get him to fine dining. Let's get Justin K over to fine dining.
for the end of the video, we're going to be heading out to our Burton, Texas. We're going to be checking out one of the state parks around Texas.
Okay, okay, this is a good idea for a video. Okay, we're going to go to the park again. Okay.
Lake Somerville State Park. So let's go walk around downtown Brenham.
Welcome to Brenham, Texas. It is the county seat of Washington County. Back in 1836, the North.
That means a lot to a bunch of people. Saying the county seat of Washington County. I'm from Australia. I want to go to Washington County. I have an idea of what Washington is. I'll go there. And then they try to go to the District of Columbia, and they end up in Brenham, Texas.
This is the county seat of Washington County. Back in 1836, the northeast of here in Washington on the Brazos, 59 men gathered there to sign a Declaration of Independence for the Republic of Texas. After the Texas Army successfully fought off the Mexican Army over at the Battle of San Jacinto on April 21st, 1836.
Cool, man.
Off the
Cool.
Mexican Army over at the Battle of San Jacinto on April 21st, 1836. People came out here from other areas of the
Listen,
United
I'm guessing that my fucking shit is fucked up again, isn't it? It's probably fucked up. It's probably not. It's probably fucked up if the thing was fucked up, wasn't it? Please be right. God fucking damn it. Motherfucker, why did this fucking shit happen? Why did this fucking shit happen? My shit is fucked again. My shit is fucking fucked again. And there's no reason for it, goddamn damn it. I can't do any fucking screen caps. Piss! Piss! This fucks with my workflow, and I'm gonna fucking crap. This is DEI crap. Oh.
as well as Western Europe, even before Brenham was established. Speaking of which, Brenham was established back in 1844 and was named after.
This was I want to talk about the battle for Texas. You know what I mean? They were fighting against the slavery. They wanted the slavery, and Mexico said no slavery, and they said, "Oh, we're Texas."
Richard Fox Brenham, a hero of the Texas Republic.
Wow.
Fox Brenham, a hero of the Texas Republic.
He can. So this is the thing that he does, right? Is it's so fucking stupid because I called him out with my grandpa account. I called him out on this, and he said, we have to remember it. We have to remember this. We have to remember this. But instead, he calls Richard Fox Brenham a hero because other people said it. So what he could say is, a famous fighter from the Republic of Texas. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have to echo the same language of like, oh, his heroic efforts to secure slavery for Texas. You know what I mean?
I've been really enjoying downtown Brenham so far.
Wow, that's cool. I'm surprised, Scott, man. I'm surprised you're enjoying it. Texas is too
I've been
woke for
really
me.
enjoying downtown Brenham so far. Very beautiful, historic downtown area.
Wow.
Quite fantastic. And on a beautiful day like today, it's so enjoyable. So over
Wow.
here, the eastern end
Quite
of
fantastic and so enjoyable.
today, it's so enjoyable. So over here, the eastern end of downtown, we have a couple of different museums you can check out. Unfortunately, they're both closed today.
No, motherfucker. How many fucking times are you gonna fucking do this? I feel like it keeps catching me off guard, even though I know it's coming every single time. It's like John Acapinti's voice. It's like John Acapinti's voice or Ronnie the Rockin' Republican or whatever. When Ronnie the Rockin' Republican, when he starts playing, it gets me every time right now, you know? I already know he's not going to play well. He's not going to do a good job. And then he starts playing and I start laughing, you know what I mean? It just, like, don't fucking bring it up in the video. You know what I mean? You don't even have to talk about this shit. You just don't. Just don't bring it up. Don't show your failure. Don't show your freaking failure here, Scott, man.
But if you're on a Saturday,
And then he'll be like, but it's entirely fine. It's actually very great that these places are closed. It is no big deal because it is easy to find incredible things to do also.
check out. Unfortunately, they're both closed today. But if you're on a Saturday, you got the Brenham Fire Museum right across the street. Which
The
is
Farter Museum?
if you're on
Another fucking fire museum? Oh my god. I just Does he know what people like to do? I'm beginning to think he doesn't. I don't. This is like a very, very narrow. This is a very narrow. I feel like a very narrow cross section of people that are like, oh, I want to go to a fire museum that's the size of a living room in Brenham, Texas. You know what I mean? Like I don't. Obviously, he likes to do it, but you know what I mean? Like I just don't. I understand. It's like he does the stuff that you do, like if, for instance, you were like stuck in a town, like if you lived in a town or something, or you had to go stay in a town to like watch somebody's dog or something for a week, and you just needed things to do, and it was like a small town. So then you'd go to go to all the things around there, you know. I should join Doge. I didn't say they shouldn't exist. I never said they shouldn't exist. I never said they shouldn't exist. But I'm just saying I feel like putting this as one of the main things in your video, especially when the fucking museum is closed, like you don't even have to mention it. Just don't even say it.
Saturday, you got the Brenham Fire Museum right across the street, which is supposed to be a really cool free museum you can check out.
Supposed to be really cool. Okay. Supposed to be really cool. Well, supposed to be really cool.
And then open from Wednesdays through Sundays. There's a history museum over that way.
Oh, he did this thing again. What made him? What makes him do this instead of just like one finger?
Through Sundays, there's a history museum over.
I gotta grab that one. I gotta move this fucking. Like, what is this? This is how you point for us? I can't put this shit together. I can't make this work. Like, that's somebody pointing. He's not like itching his shoulder or something. So I got to move this over to here, to this window, and I got to paste in here. So now I got it. Oh, doing this manual crap is like a pig in a blanket, I'll tell you what.
Over that way, which goes more into the history.
He always does this, like he ends up almost doing Nazi salutes, you know, sometimes, but he's like, it's over there. Go talk to them over there. Like, what do you do if he like walks into a party with his beautiful bride or whatever, and she's like, "Where's my mom?" And he's like, "Oh, she's this way or something." I can't figure it out.
Of Brenham and the surrounding Washington County. He has a little fun fact nearby.
Okay, here's a fun fact. Okay, shit. Okay, everybody's ready to have fun? Everybody's ready to have fun? All right, is anybody ready to have fun? Because the fact is going to be fun. I'm telling you right now, the fact is going to be fun.
Over that way, which goes more into the
face when the fact is fun. It's going to be some DEI crap, probably.
History of Brenham and the surrounding Washington County. He has a little fun fact. Nearby Washington, the Brazos is basically considered to be the birthplace of Texas. So
thank you, Bredsky. Is that fun either? I'm starting to not know what a fun fact looks like. I'm starting to not. I'm starting to not know what a fun fact is. I'm starting to like, if you were to ask me to give an example of a fun fact, I feel like I can't come up with one.
Nearby Washington, the Brazos is the surrounding Washington County. Because a little fun fact, nearby Washington, the Brazos is basically considered to be the birthplace of Texas. So
A fun fact close to here, but now I can't come up with a fun fact, right? It would be like, a fun fact would be like, oh, an octopus's penis is actually made of horse cum. You know what I mean? That would be fun to me. You know, right? Fun fact, I'm a gay DEI hire. You know? Fun fact, the guy in the Brazzers thing, he actually came 6 loads during this 5-minute scene.
you can learn more about the history of the area at the Heritage Museum, open from
Yatch! Yatch! We got it! Big moment for Yatch. Yatch is having a big moment, I'll tell you what.
Scissor.
Yatch. Yatch.
Yep.
Yatch. Now I have to approve DEI fat twink hire. Okay. I have to approve that now.
Wednesdays through Saturdays. I said Sunday earlier, but it's only Wednesday through Saturday.
Oh, I said Saturday earlier, but it's actually Wednesday through Sunday.
I'm open from Wednesdays through
Glad he caught this.
Saturdays. I said Sunday earlier, but it's only Wednesday through Saturday.
So if you decide to go to this museum and not look at Google or anything or any resources or the building itself, and you only rely on Scottman telling you when it's open, he's now corrected himself. So good job.
All right, let's keep on going.
S is for star, saw, star.
What a beautiful community.
What did he show that was the lead up to that? Just
keep on going.
Just a couple shots of downtown crap.
Stomach. Stomach is store the food temporarily. Contraction and relaxation of stomach breaks the food.
Fun fact. Is that a fun fact?
What a beautiful community.
What a beautiful community. What a beautiful community. What a beautiful community.
What a beautiful community. All right, so now let's get out of downtown for a little bit. We'll come back for lunch in a little while, but before we
I just sort of processed, what this is that I'm watching Scottman do a tour through Brenham, Texas.
All right.
Me no likey. Me no likey. Me no likey.
that, there's a nice little park we're going to check out just a little bit to the north of here, just that way.
It would be amazing. He should. We've joked about it before, but he does need to go to North Korea, and he would be like, "Wow, the plentiful meals they make to feed their tummies to fight against the American imperialist aggressors. It's really awe-inspiring."
This is Fireman.
What's the terrible monkey sound?
Crime is rampant, the chaos reigns. Robocops is coming to cleanse the stage. Mocking the city with a mechanical mind. Yeah. Robocops here to bring justice tonight. He's a hero made of metal, cold and true, fighting for the innocent from the hanging.
Okay. I give up.
I don't know how to do awful chipmunk monkey shit. How do you do it?
Hey.
It was like, ooh. I don't know. I can't. Ooh. I don't remember. Maybe if you clipped it, I'd know exactly how to do it. But people aren't clipping my funny bits. People are frequently not clipping my funny bits. And I don't even have on my mood lighting. My mood lighting wasn't even on. So I'm in a bad mood. I'm sorry. I'm pretty fucking pissed right now. My mood lighting wasn't on. My mood lighting wasn't on. I said last time, I said clip that, and nobody clipped it. It's like everyone out to get me. Everyone hate me. Everyone gut me like fish. Everyone hate me. Thank you, main niche. Now I have the good mood lighting on. I wouldn't have been dealing with that fucker all day today if I'd had the mood lighting on. You know what I mean? I would have let it go. I would have let it go right away. I would have seen the troll. And I would have been like, my mood is chill AF. My mood is chill AF. The thing is, when somebody does stand-up comedy, it's because they literally are the thing. You know what I mean? In the stand-up comedy, they literally are that thing. They are that guy. I am the guy who doesn't understand the comedy band song because I'm a DEI hire. So I don't understand. What's my age again? The song is, the lyrics do, what do I want to say here? It intensifies quite a bit in the second verse, you know what I mean? What's my age again? When I hear that, I'm just like, I love comedy music. I'm just cracking up at comedy music. Oh.
Ironbox.
Comedy music's back. Comedy music's back. Comedy music's back. Comedy music. 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 Is this the weird ape noise that sucks?
Park, a beautiful city park just to the north.
Wow, this park looks fucking incredible, bro. Bro, this park looks unfucking believable.
This is Fireman's Park, a beautiful city park just to the north.
Beautiful.
This is Fireman's Park, a beautiful city park just to the north of the business district for Brenham. You got
U is for umbrella, A umbrella.
Umbrella. Yeah, umbrella. The U is for umbrella. Yeah, umbrella. I got like a zit like right here, and it's like mostly like pop now, but it's like right on the fleshy part below my ear, like where my earlobe is attached to my face, you know, because my earlobes are attached to my face, and it hurts. It hurts. Wah hurts. It hurts. Hot wah hurts. And I don't like it. I put a patch on it. Yesterday, and it sucks in the shit out of it, and I squeezed some more pus out of it last night. And it hurts a little bit. I want it to go away because it hurts. You know what I mean? And then you get these fucking nerves right here, and then you're like, oh, I want to pull my ear off, and it's like, ow, it hurts. You know what I mean? It is DEI shit. I want to yank my ear off my head, and it's like, oh, it hurts. Popping pimples is DEI. I am are you triggered much? Are you triggered much? Are you triggered much? We didn't use there was supposed to be the playbook, right? Bucolic is what I say. People from Michigan, they say bucolic. That's what we say from Michigan. We say bucolic. I'm from Bucolic, Michigan. Okay, you want to fuck with me? I say rural Michigan. I do say realtor also now. I learned how to say that right a number of years ago, that there's not an extra syllable in there. There's no extra realtor. That's fake. That's fake news. But realtor, that's correct. But I say rural. Balance is the one that balance I say pretty well, unless I'm like really mad. If I'm like really mad, then I'll randomly then I'll pan. Like you're talking about the DEI sexuality? Pan? You talking about the woke one? Pan. Rural king. How did you say rural? Am I saying rural bad way? Am I saying it like a slur or whatever? Am I saying like a really nasty thing that people are leaving the stream? They're canceling me for this? They're canceling me for this crap or whatever? You know? For the record, I love woke DEI, so don't worry about me. I mean, I started saying soda when I was like 16. I started saying soda when I was 16. Like, I stopped saying pop. I specifically went against how people said it locally. And I was like, soda seems universal. Pop is what you get when you get a punch in the nose. That's a freaking pump in the nose. You know what I mean?
Not showing that because
and that's when you're sucking a cock and you get that pop in your mouth. You know what I mean? You get that ice cold cola in the back of your throat after you suck that thing long enough. You know what I'm saying? You get that freaking pop. You get that pop in there. Woo! Woo!
Heads over there.
I love that caffeine-free pop that squirts into the back of my throat after I suck a cock. You know what I mean? What if cum was caffeinated? You had to start. Sorry, hon, we can't fuck. Sorry, we can't fuck because I need to go to bed soon. I can't be up all night. I need to go to bed soon. I want my caffeinated cum shots. Why doesn't I ever get what I want? I guess it's because of DEI probably. I have a piece of hair in my mouth. How did this happen? I got to get it out. Or try to swallow it or something? I mean, I assume you can I got it. No. Almost got it. There it is. It is a hair. It is a hair from my head. It's not like pubic hair. It's just from my head. It's not the wrong. Stop it. Okay. Stop with that crap. Just freaking stop. I mean, if you put a caffeine pill in pussy, would it dissolve like anus? Like suppository? What would happen? I don't know. I don't know if you did a cream pie, would any of that caffeinated cum go into the bloodstream? What would happen? I just want to know. I just can't simulate it myself. I just want to simulate it. I just want to experience it myself, but I can't. It's just not possible for me. I'm sorry. Caffeine can be transdermal, but what about through the vaginal walls, Ricardo? Ricardo, that's what I want to know. I want to know if the cum shot, the caffeinated cum shot, if that squirt juice is going to get power squirt. Yeah, if it's going to get power crammed in there. You know what I mean? I don't know what to say anymore. I feel like I'm too horny now.
Also, a
For my mood
volleyball
lighting.
court, beach volleyball court, I would say.
He said volleyball court and had to correct it to
there. There's also he got a big playground. Not showing that because a bunch of kids over there.
There he is. God damn it, Scott, man. You can fucking do a fucking, like, we are a half mile away. You can show some kids at a fucking playground, okay? They're like 3/4 of a mile away. You can tilt your camera past them, Scott, man. Maybe I'm gonna get canceled for saying that, but I think it's fine to show kids if you can't tell anything about who they are at all, especially. Like, you've included more shots of kids just walking around downtown than you probably should have, I think.
There's also a volleyball court, beach volleyball court, I would say.
Beach volleyball court. I'm glad you had to correct that.
A lot of great park space, and there's even a big baseball stadium here. And a little fun fact.
Oh, here comes a fun fact. Here we go. Hold your horses. Hold your horses, okay? Is anybody holding their horses? Is anybody holding their horses? Anybody holding their horses at this point? They are all DEI kids. It's not, okay. It's not, I'm just saying, here's my feeling. If you just film a fucking playground, yeah, that's weird. But if you just go if you are standing 3/4 of a mile away and you just go across the park like this, and you just say, look, there's a playground over here. Look, there's this over here. That's fucking fine. That's not weird or anything. That's completely okay for him to do. But he's like, yeah, I am not going to do that. I'm going to get into some trouble filming kids. There's a difference between interviewing. He should start interviewing kids. He would actually have better conversations with them, I think, than he would adults. If he started interviewing kids. I think that's what this channel should be. I think it should be him interviewing children. To ask him about... Okay, sorry. We were bracing ourselves for a fucking fun fact. And I got a little thrown off. So, here we go.
There's even a big baseball stadium here. And a little fun fact. Every May, they hold a festival called Mayfest here in Brenham, which celebrates a lot of the German heritage found in the area, and especially as they head closer out to the west toward the Texas Hill Country. And yet...
Okay, so I don't... That was closer to a fun fact, but you didn't really sell it, right? You didn't say anything fun that happened at it. You could have made it sound like fun, but instead you used a clinical definition of the event, and that was all you said. You didn't say, they have fun events pussy crawling and rap dancing and whatever they did back then that they're celebrating now.
Take a look at this. We have an antique carousel. Nice little
Ambo, thank you for your DEI hire. I appreciate it.
Carousel fun for the kids. Unfortunately, it's closed around.
It's closed.
Nice little carousel fun for the kids. Unfortunately, it's closed around this time of the year. It's only open from March or October, but it's really cool that this park has a nice carousel like this.
God damn it. Okay, I'm lost.
Yeah, what a beautiful park. Okay, let's head back to the...
Okay, what a beautiful park. What a beautiful park. Thank you, Scott, man, for showing us the park. The park. My screen cap is fucked up, Ambo, so I can't do it again. I should have known it was going to be fucked up when I tried to start my screen up, tried to open up my screen. It's the wrong monitor. I don't understand why Window decides to reorder my monitors. And why does it not allow me to pass any audio to Discord or anything else? I can't pass my desktop audio to anything. I cannot. He drove around Flint for he posted a 2-hour-long tour of driving tour of Flint a couple of years ago.
Downtown, and we're gonna go get some lunch.
Yeah,
all right.
It's lunchtime. Lunchtime. Whoop, whoop.
we are back in town, and it's time to get some lunch. We're gonna get a nice lunch.
Gonna get a nice lunch.
And it's time to get some lunch. We're gonna get a nice
That's
lunch.
such a cute little. Get.
Town, and it's time to get some lunch. We're gonna get
So cute, Scummy. Gonna get
some lunch. We're gonna get a nice lunch over at BT.
He's talking like a fucking. Oh my god. He's talking like a fucking like 75-year-old. We're gonna go get a nice lunch. We're gonna get a nice lunch. There's a place to get a nice lunch. There's a place to get a nice lunch around here. I'll tell you what.
Longhorns.
Watching Food Man long enough to have watched the Chat with Booksman video that led us to ask him to cover Norm Macdonald.
Saloon, one of the many restaurants you can find here in downtown Brenham. So over there you can get some steak, chicken fried steak, all kinds of great classics.
Steak, chicken fried steak, all kinds of great classics. Chat with Boostman, Chatman Boostman, yeah.
So let's head in and get some food.
Never mind. Looks like they're closed for the holidays.
What? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck, man? Oh my god, you fuck. Oh, you pig fucker. Where's 41? Where's 41 clip? We need 41 clip. We need 41 clip like right now. Because I feel like grieving is
when she says do this shit, it's like she reminds me of a video game called Finish Him.
Every day I chilled with this homie. Why must this homie die? Why must this homie die? Why the fuck must this homie die? Why he die? Why he die?
When she says do this shit, it's like she reminds me of a video game called Finish Him.
Every day I chill with this homie.
Why must this homie die? Why must this homie die? Why the fuck must this homie die? Why he die? Why he die?
Yep. That is dumb. That is super stupid.
Oh well.
Oh well. Oh well. Wow.
We'll go somewhere else.
We'll go somewhere else, God.
Never mind. Looks like they're closed for the holidays. We'll go somewhere else.
Birds.
Let's head in and get some food.
Never mind. Looks like they're closed for the holidays. We'll go somewhere else.
Alright, found a place that's open. Must be heaven. So they got some really good sandwiches in there, highly rated.
They got some really good sandwiches in there. You've never been to this place. You've never been to this place and you've never eaten it. Brent Flow! Bringing that flow. Giving me that DEI higher. Giving me that DEI juice, baby. Giving me that DEI juice, baby. Give me some more of that DEI juice. Juice me up.
We're sweeping all the floors. We're scrubbing all the countertops. Dusting, shoving.
Give me that DEI juice. Come on.
We're washing even more. Emptying the garbage cans. Wiping the baseboards.
God, that's so DEI. I love it. God, that's DEI. Wow. I love that. Liberals sitting around at Friendsgiving. God, that meal you made, that's hella DEI, man. I didn't know. I thought you were as woke as you could get, but you proved me wrong. I'm glad to have you as my friend. You know? I love you, buddy. I love you, buddy. You got the best pronouns of all, buddy. You are making DEI even better.
too, so we'll go get a sandwich. So they got some really good sandwiches in there, highly rated too, so we'll go get a sandwich.
Highly rated too.
So made inside, so you just
Oh,
order
a little busy, Scott man. Yeah, I don't know if you want to be in here when it says busy, Scott man. What are you gonna do?
highly rated too, so we'll go get a sandwich. So made inside.
Because when you're here in the South, you
just order the
gotta have the real good, the real good stuff.
There's a pretty big line today, but I can understand just because.
Oh, because I can understand.
Counter, there's a pretty big line today, but I can understand just because.
Because I can understand. Yeah. Why don't you ever go to any other barbecue place, Scott, man, in Austin? Why don't you try another place other than Stubbs? Because you can understand why there's lines at them, right? Because the barbecue's really good and it's better than what they have at Stubbs, right? That's why people have the lines and stuff there. You know what I mean?
All the restaurants are practically closed here.
Oh, that's
today,
true. There's a child in
understand just
frame.
because all the restaurants are practically closed here in town today.
Practically closed today, yeah. He's like, all the restaurants are practically closed, but this one that's open is highly rated. The only restaurant that's open is highly rated, so don't worry about it. It's actually highly rated. It's the one that's open, and it must be highly rated. That's why it's still open. And it will be good because it's highly rated. It's still open. Now I get to enjoy my meal.
Around the holidays, but yeah, all kinds of great sandwiches.
I mean,
salad.
why do you have to fucking...
Great place.
He acts like he's fucking holding our hands, right? Like we're like, it's busy in here though. I don't want to go in this one. It's busy. I don't want to wait in the line, Scott man. I don't want to wait in the line. I don't want to wait. He's like, it's actually okay. They're highly rated. Don't worry about it. But I wanted to go to that one. And he's like, no, but this one's highly rated. It's actually open. You can understand, right? Right? It's busy because all the other places is closed. You're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. I don't like the queue. I don't want to be in no queue. I swore I ain't coming. I swore I'd never wait in no queue ever again. I ain't going back. You're going to have to, I'd rather die before going back to the queue.
Great stuff. So what caught my eye?
Great sandwiches, salads, and other great stuff. They have great sandwiches.
We can't get angry over food.
Sandwiches, salads, and other great stuff.
Okay.
So what caught my eye was the grilled chicken Diablo sandwich. Grilled chicken, melted cheddar cheese, big Swiss cheese as well, jalapeno sauce. I also got a bag of Sunship with it too.
A bee of Sunship with it too. Bee of Sunship. I gotta fucking capture this crap. I love my. I love my bee of Sunship. I love my bee of Sunship.
So this sandwich is really good.
You have tried it before?
That Sunship's good too. So this sandwich is really good.
Wow. Highly rated. Happy adventuring. He's adventuring all day. He went to that park that has a fucking closed carousel. He went to the museums that were closed. He walked around downtown. He is a fucking adventure lord. He's a fucking adventure. This is actually, you know what I want to say? He is actually a DEI hire of adventuring, okay? He is the DEI hire of adventuring. There's no merit here at all. All he goes to is park and closed museum. I mean, he fucking talks about, I don't know what to say about this, right? He's made a lot of posts like on Instagram, etc., that are like, look at me, like some people, they don't like to go to a restaurant alone, but I do. It's amazing. It's incredible for me to go to a restaurant alone. And I don't, like, I sort of understand why people don't like to go to restaurants alone, or I mean, I just don't like to put in the work. Like, it doesn't seem worth it to just sit there alone in the restaurant instead of just like getting takeout and watching TV or something if I'm totally alone. But he's convinced himself that he's having like an incredible time because he's alone in a restaurant. And again, I don't I'm not here to say you can't go to restaurants alone or wow, shame this guy for going to restaurants alone. But he acts like it's like this thing that people don't do it because they're like shamed for it. But I don't really think that's the case anymore. I don't think most people care if they see somebody alone in a restaurant.
J is for juice, ya juice.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's like, oh my God, you know, all these families walking in here, they're like, holy fuck, look at that weirdo fuck eating alone. What a fucking pig fucker, DEI eater fuck. You know what I mean? That's not what people are really saying anymore. So he like ends up being like, it's actually safe. It's actually okay to do this. Don't worry about it. You will love it. Take yourself out on a date. Take yourself out on a date and rub your own pussy while you eat. Make your pussy squirt out the crap that they put on the sandwiches. It tastes good and it is caffeinated. You know what I mean? Clip that one, Matt Nolan. Put that one in the fucking vault. I love to start the day. I love to eat my wife's pussy to start the day because her fucking squirt is caffeinated. I'm in like a bad fucking mood because I haven't eaten my wife's pussy yet. It's the beginning of the day. I've got a fucking headache. This sucks. Let me eat that shit.
I was a good kick to it too.
Okay.
Chicken's cooked very well. Like the melted cheese.
Oh, you like? Interesting. This is interesting to me. He likes the melted cheese. Wow. Chicken is cooked very well, and he likes the. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me before I've eaten my wife's pussy. He likes the melted cheese. I like the idea of explaining that you liked the melted cheese. Melted cheese is one of those things that most people have to be convinced to enjoy. Fuck no, get that the fuck away from me, bro. Bro, get the fuck away from me with that shit. Melted cheddar and Swiss, get the fuck out of my face. Get that shit the fuck out of here. A guy who tries a mozzarella stick for the first time and he peels it apart and he's like, what's this? And you're like, oh, that's melted cheese. And he's like, what the fuck? Throws it down. Fuck! Get the fuck out of here.
Great sandwich. That was a pretty good sandwich, I have to say.
Great sandwich. That was pretty good sandwich, I have to say. Can you just say something? Can you just say something consistently? Just if you're gonna repeat the same thing, if you're gonna repeat the same thing and knock it down a notch, don't fucking say it then, man. It's really whiplashy.
The melted cheese. Great sandwich. That was a pretty good sandwich, I have to say.
Yep, great sandwich. Great sandwich. Great sandwich. That was a pretty good sandwich, I have to say.
So like, yeah, even though I wasn't able to eat at the restaurant I wanted to, because a lot of things are closed today during the period between Christmas and New Year's, but at least that place was open, had some really good sandwiches. But yeah, it was pretty busy in there just because not a lot of options open right now.
Yes, Scott, man, that's okay. That's okay. Okay, this is valuable to somebody, I'm sure. So,
but yeah, it was pretty busy in there just because not a lot of place was open, had some really good sandwiches, but yeah, it was pretty busy in there because not a lot of options open right now.
Yeah.
But I'm glad I spotted it. And
I'm glad I spotted it. What the fuck were you gonna do, man? What the fuck? You just went to fucking Google, right? You just went to fucking Google and you looked at what restaurants are open in your area, right? That's what you did? Spotted it? Yeah, that looks like a pair of pants.
Yeah, it was pretty busy in there just because not a lot of options open right now.
That does look like a pair of pants right there.
but I'm glad
In front of the Tesla.
spotted it.
Glad I spotted it. Yep.
It was great food. All right, so now we're gonna go get some dessert, and we're in Bluebell country, so we have to go get some Bluebell ice cream over at the Bluebell Creamery. So let's head over there, just in the outskirts of town. And we made it to the outskirts of Brenham, and...
Do you think if you mentioned Breaking Bad to him, does he even know what that is? I don't think he does. I don't think he has any idea what Breaking Bad is, would be my guess.
We're here at what Brenham is very famous for, ice cream. It is home to Bluebell Creameries, with what Brenham is very famous for, ice cream. It is...
Which one had... It was Bluebell, wasn't it, that had the, like, horrendous conditions at the factory with, like, the water that was leaking in and it caused the listeria outbreak? That was Bluebell, right? Where, like, people had their, like, fingers chopped off and put into the ice cream or some shit? I think it was. I think it was Bluebell. Where are you, X-Tunon? I feel like you would remember which one it was. I think it was Bluebell. I think it was.
It's home to Bluebell Creameries, which is the best ice cream in Texas. You're not a real Texan if you've not had Bluebell ice cream.
Okay, well, I haven't had it, so I guess I don't belong here. Fuck. I didn't expect Scottman to hurt me like this. Jesus Christ. Fuck, I feel like shit. I feel like I've been living a lie. Like, I feel like a fucking idiot. I feel so stupid right now. I've been calling myself a fucking Texan. God damn it. Fuck. I know what blue balls is. That's the only thing I know about, I'll tell you what. And I'm getting it every time I watch fucking Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, Bluebell Creamery's ordered to pay $17.25 million due to listeria. It was in Oklahoma, I guess. But I remember reading a really, really bad article that was talking about foodpoisoningnews.com, Bluebell's response to the listeria outbreak. I remember reading it. It was a very horrible article. I already masturbated twice during this stream. I already cummed twice. I already did 2 cum shots during this stream. So I've actually got a machine that I've got a pumping machine down here that I can just sort of stand here like this and it just rides me. It fucking rides me like Sydney Sweeney could only fucking dream of, riding this tiny meat stick. You know what I mean? And I start, you know what I mean? It's easier for me to deal with the caffeinated aspect of it. Although I got to get my out of there pretty quickly because I don't want the caffeine to soak into it back into the tip. You know what I mean? The tip is very sensitive. My tip is very sensitive to caffeine. You know what I mean? So my urethra, you know, it goes out one way and then it tries to get back into my body.
So this is one of the main distribution centers here.
I bet he would say that he doesn't want to get political about the listeria and like the terrible conditions in the factory.
It's headquartered out of Brenham. So let's take a look around and I'll tell you a little bit more about it.
Bluebell Creameries was established back in 1907 as the Brenham Creamery Company, and it was renamed Bluebell Creameries in 1930 after the Texas Bluebell wildflower. So we head inside the visitor center and learn more about
I thought are they called bluebells? I thought they were called blue bonnets.
After the Texas Bluebell
that must be another name for them?
So we head inside the visitor center, you can learn more about Bluebell Creameries and of course the ice cream itself. You can even see where they distribute to around the United States.
You can learn about ice cream itself?
Creameries and of course the ice cream itself. You can even see where they distribute
My partner always wanted to go see the blue bonnets. You know, in the spring we look for the blue bonnets and then we go look at them and we drove to a place that was like an hour away to go see them.
Around the United States. Unfortunately, they do not distribute over to the state of Michigan, where I'm from.
Oh,
Then head over to the other building. You have the country store, ice cream parlor, and even an observation deck where you can see ice cream being filled
You can get Tillamook there. You can get fucking Tillamook.
into containers. At the ice cream parlor, you can enjoy
Whoa, what?
observation deck where you can see ice cream being filled into containers. Store, ice cream parlor, and even an
What? Show it! Show it! Show it, motherfucker! Show the ice cream going in containers. I want to see this the fucking ice cream cum shot. It got ruined. What happened? What did they remodel? Did they do DEI remodeling? They did fucking woke remodeling of the fucking Tillamook factory.
I
knew it. I fucking knew it.
I
I know. That's what I said. I said he can get Tillamook in Michigan. He's complaining about no Bluebell, but you can get Tillamook. You can get Tillamook. You can pump your thing in that thing. Yeah.
observation deck where you can see ice cream being filled into containers. At the ice cream parlor, you can enjoy some of the best Bluebell ice cream flavors for only $1 per scoop. Yes, you heard me, $1 per scoop, and you can enjoy some great ice cream and find out what...
You can enjoy the ice cream for $1 per scoop.
Yes, you heard me, $1 per scoop.
Yes, you heard me. Yes, you heard me.
Ice cream flavors for only $1 per scoop. Yes, you heard me, $1 per scoop, and you can enjoy some great ice cream and find out why it's the best ice cream in all of Texas.
That was really, really good.
What flavor did you get?
A new flavor called cookies and cream cheesecake.
Whoa, cookies and cream cheesecake. What?
Cookies and cream is one of their signature flavors. They got
Really? An ice cream? An ice cream cookies and cream flavor? One of their signature flavors? Tell me more.
Cheesecake. Cookies and cream is one of their signature flavors. They got many flavors, but cookies and cream is a very popular one. But with cheesecake in it, that was delightful.
Wow.
And what's really cool is that
what's going to be... Oh, filming a child there, motherfucker. Filming a child, motherfucker. You, Scott, man.
And what's really cool is that at the ice cream parlor here at Bluebell Creamery...
Oh, filming all kinds of children, motherfucker. You can't film all these kids, you fuck.
What's really cool is that at the ice cream parlor here at Bluebell Creameries, it's $1 per scoop. So all that ice cream I just had was only $1.
Wow.
It's like at the prices these days, it's like a dream. But yeah, Bluebell ice
dream. Okay.
A dream. $1 per scoop. So all that ice cream I just had was only $1. It's like with the prices these days, it's like a dream. But yeah, Bluebell ice cream is definitely the best ice cream in Texas. That was absolutely delicious.
I mean, I think Jenny's is better. Personally, I think Jenny's is better. We have lots of Jenny's locations here, and it's fucking good. It makes you fuck it. You get into the ice cream, and you're like, holy shit, my dick wants to fuck this crap. I don't want to eat it. I have no interest in putting it in here. I want to put it in here. I want to put this in it. You know what I mean? You know, oh, I don't want to put it in here. I want to put this in it. It's like a fucking slogan. You know what I mean? You know, you say, I don't want to put it in. It's like a big studio audience. I don't want to put it in here. I want to put this in it. And then everyone goes... I disagree, sir. Brain damage. I think the interesting flavors are part of what make it an American staplety. I'll tell you what.
Boner.
Amy's isn't great, no. Amy's is not great. But I prefer to go to, I actually prefer to go to OMG Squee or Zeds. Those are my things. I prefer Zeds or OMG Squee over any of the over the hand dipped ice creams. I think those are the best. Those are my best favorites. I'm telling you right now, those are my best favorites. That's my opinion. And that's how I feel. And I think Zed's is great. I think they're both soft serve also. They're both elevated soft serve. And I fucking love it. It makes me go crab. It makes that caffeinated shit squirt out of my teaser. You know what I mean? No, Zed's is really good. Zed's is New Zealand style soft serve. Basically, you pick a base flavor and then you pick a fruit that they blend into the soft serve, and then you get like toppings on top of it. You get like a coating of some kind, and then you get like Buñuelo crunch on it, which is so fucking good. I love Buñuelos. But anyway, yeah, that's why I like it, that one. And then OMG Squee is the gay ice cream. Because the woke gay television program, they went there and they blew it up because it wasn't doing well, and then they featured it on the gay TV program, and then it got very popular. And they have very fascinating soft serve flavors, and they're good as crap. You know what I mean? It is freaking woke. But it's soft serve. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Katie. It is really good. I mean, everyone I've ever taken to it says, this is good. New Zealand ice cream is actually good. That's what they all say. None of us knew what it was. Now, OMG Squee is kind of an interesting story that it's just like an entirely self-taught baker who wasn't like good at marketing or anything, but she's like a fucking wizard. You know, she created these incredible mochi donut recipes and these entirely gluten-free taiyaki, etc. The mochi donuts kick ass. The soft serve is awesome. The macarons are delicious. And she just didn't have any like skills at marketing the business. And so the woke TV show featured her, and then she blew up, and now there's like a line there all the time. Yeah. So what can I tell you? It's good. I love it.
Yum, yum, yum.
Yum, yum, yum. Ha, ha, ha.
Cream in Texas, that was absolutely delicious. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, this is...
Yum, yum, yum. Ha, ha, ha.
That was absolutely delicious. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah, this was pretty cool, though. Yeah, this is pretty cool, though. And then, yeah, it was cool to try out the...
It was pretty cool. Going there to get the $1 scoop of ice cream was pretty cool.
The observation deck where they were basically packing up a bunch of the ice cream. They did not allow photos or videos at the observation deck itself, so I couldn't really show that, but I can understand why.
You couldn't really show it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, so yeah.
So you sort of could show it.
Videos at the observation.
Yeah, it is Asian American. Which JCam clip? I don't even remember which one it is. Oh, this one. This one? Where is it?
Yum, 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 yum. Oops. Yum, 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 yum. Oops.
I forgot I have that even on here.
Basically packing up a bunch of the ice cream. They did not allow photos or videos at the observation deck itself, so I couldn't really show that, but I can understand.
I'm seriously empathetic. I had a lot of business secrets stolen from my business as well, so I support what they're doing.
And why? All right, so I'm gonna get ready to leave Brenham.
Oh, these fuckers!
There's a really cool.
There's a child coming up behind him.
State park we can check out.
God damn it, Scott, man.
Get ready to leave Brenham.
Yeah, but DEI is woke crap. DEI is woke crap. It is woke crap. But it's not. It's woke crap, but I understand that they generally center on different things. But it's not woke crap. It is woke crap. They're both woke crap. Woke crap is woke.
When she says she reminds me of a video game called Finish Him.
Every day I chilled with this homie. Why must this homie die? Why must his homie die? Why the fuck must his homie die? Why he die? Why he die?
Let's just say that green screen's getting caffeinated right now.
Really cool state park we can check out. That's about a half
How many
hour.
fucking years ago did he say I'm Rick bitch? How many fucking years ago was that shit at this point? Like 100 years ago or some shit? Oh, God.
Hour to the northwest of here. So we're gonna get in the car and head on over.
Okay.
We're about a half hour to the northwest of Brenham, and
what did you say, Scott, man?
We're about a half hour to the northwest of Brenham, and we're about a half hour to the northwest of Brenham, and this is Lake Summer.
I started listening to Knowledge Fight again. I have been actually listening to Alex Jones again. It sucks. I don't know if it's good or bad for me, but I have been doing it, so I'm just telling you right now. I'm just telling you. Maybe some of you want to sue me or whatever. What the fuck? Custard Prison is about to drop. They're about to drop. What do you mean Custard Prison is about to drop? I got an email saying that Custard Prison has the punchki. Do they have what happened? Is the pre-order sold out? Cake. Cake, pick up on Thursday, February 27th. I feel like making a bunch of cakes this week. $135 for this cake? Okay, I can't work with that. 6-inch coconut plus mango plus citrus curd cake for $135. $8 blueberry Earl Grey Chantilly cake for $200. Olive oil cake. I can't get these. I can't afford these. I can afford the $36 punchki, but I can't do that, so sorry.
Somerville State Park. It is a very large state park out here in the Texas countryside. There are two major parts of the park. We're at the Nails Creek unit, and there's also the Birch Creek unit, and there's a trail system which connects.
Oh, I agree. I want to suck on Sydney Sweeney's 6-inch coconut as well. I would love that, frankly, you know. I just, you know what, I've said it before that, like, if presented the opportunity, no strings attached, to have sex with Sydney Sweeney, I'm not even like jonesing for it, you know what I mean? But I feel like I would just have to do it, you know what I mean? Because it's just too weird, you know? If it ever happens to me where it's like, yo, man, I love your work, I want you to fuck me, bro, you know? And I'm like, well, hey, yo, I think you're hot, girl, but I'm not like nuts about y'all or whatever, but you know what I mean? It just seems like the kind of thing where you just would have to do it. You know what I mean? You'd have to be, you know, Sydney, let's go take care of this. You know, let's go figure this out together, bring each other pleasure, myriad pleasures. You know what I mean? And then you're like, but that's it, baby. You know, I loved your coconuts in my face or whatever. So, you know, you just want to do it. You just want to do it, you know? And sucking on her 6-inch coconut. Well, everybody would have to spend 1 hour per coconut, if you know what I'm saying. For science, baby. I'm actually a little worried that she might be at least a little bit woke. I know there was that incident where, like, she was at like a party or whatever, and they were like dressed insensitively or something. But she has mostly been sort of woke, etc. So, but she did, and the coconuts, the Zongers did. The Zongers on SNL, yeah, that sort of brought woke down pretty much immediately. So,
the two parts of the state park.
Wait, what?
So Little Fuck, which connects the two parts, Creek unit, And there's also the Birch Creek unit, and there's a trail system which connects the two parts of the state park. So a little fun fact, Nails Creek unit, this...
Oh, a fun fact is coming. I'll just never forget, I saw the guys on Reddit. I mentioned this in the Discord recently. So I mentioned in the Discord that there were guys on Reddit, like in these threads that Mark was participating in, where people were saying she was hot or whatever, you know?
Boner.
Whoa! Whoa! Unbelievable! Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. So there are all these people. There are all these people that were, you know, talking about her, and then you'd occasionally get one of these guys that are like, "Bro, I cannot believe you think she's hot. There are hotter girls at my gym. Have you seen her face? She's like a 6 at best." And they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm not interested." And it's just there's this sort of magical online guy thing that happens. Like, I guess when you look at enough babes or whatever, and then you're just like, when there's this perfectly very attractive woman, and you're just like, yeah, not enough for this guy. Tell you what, not interested. Not that interested. I know, there's a sexier horse at my gym, okay? Sexier freaking horse at my gym.
This is where my family and I...
Oh, this was the fun fact. The fun fact is, okay, that's why he's in this fucking park. Because he and his family came here.
So a little fun fact, Nails Creek unit, this is where my family and I went camping when I was a kid, because when I was 5...
Maybe two or maybe 3 times.
About 8 years old, my family and I lived in Houston before we moved back up to Michigan, and we went camping here at this park a couple times.
A couple times. There it is. There it is. A couple times. There it is. A couple times.
Before we moved back up to Michigan, and we went camping here at this park a couple times.
2 fucking times. 2 fucking times, brother. 2 fucking times. 2 fucking times. I have these incredible memories of childhood, you know? These incredible memories of childhood. 2 times. I remember I hung out with my friends 2 times this one summer. It was just an unforgettable summer, I'll tell you what. Me and my friends, we went swimming. Imagine if I was thinking about my Nana and Papa's pool that I used to go to all the time during the summer, and it was like, yeah, we actually swam in my grandparents' pool twice one summer. In 4 years, we actually swam in my grandparents' pool 2 times. It was an incredible place for us, and it was a place we'll never forget. A place with intense sentimental value for our family.
So it's really cool to be back to a park where I went camping a long time ago.
Really cool to be back in a... Why is this a fun fact? Who is this a fun fact for? This is a fucking fun fact. Who's this for?
So it's really cool to be back to a park where I went camping a long time ago.
It's really cool to be back in a park where I went camping a long time ago. That's very cool.
So it's really cool to be back to a park where I went camping a long time ago. So Lake Somerville was created about 50 to 60 years ago when they dammed up the Yagua Creek. So we have this beautiful lake about 85 miles long. And yeah, so this is the boat ramp over here, so you can put your boat into the lake and have a nice cruise on the lake.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to head to another part of the park where you can go for a little hike.
Oh, okay.
And over here we have a very large picnic area, so a great spot for a nice picnic lunch.
The very large picnic area is a nice spot for a picnic lunch. Okay, I guess we're putting things together.
A very large picnic area, so a great spot for a little hike. And over here we have a very large picnic area, so a great spot for a nice picnic lunch.
Okay.
And of course, then you have the lake itself here. Even seeing some people going on their kayak too, which is really cool. Because yeah, this
you don't have to say that people on a kayak are cool. Like it's not cool. It's fine. It's just like fine. You just like see that at parks, right? You just sort of see that there. Like it's not like holy shit, somebody in a fucking kayak? Fuck, that's cool. Like if it was like a fucking monster truck jet ski or some crap like that, you know what I mean? Like a race car jet ski that was doing like insane flip or some kind of crap like that, that'd be cool. But the rock stars on the kayak, I love it.
This park has a lot of great opportunities for boating, canoeing, kayaking.
Wow.
Fishing, and of course
a lot
hiking.
of great
So we're gonna go for a little walk
opportunities.
along the lake, just
Okay.
over that way.
Did he point with his finger?
So we're gonna go for a little walk along the lake, just over that way.
Nope, he did not. He did not. What is this, Scott, man? What is this? What the fuck is this, man? Why can't you point? Why cannot you point? Why can't you just point? Just point with your finger. Just use one of your fingers. Just use your fucking finger. Just sure, you're right. They're Roman salutes. It's a sign of respect. He's sending out his heart.
That way.
Cool. I am woke, okay? I don't give a fuck. Who knows? Daddy Shark. Alex Jones calls it Daddy Shark.
Yep, this is Lake Somerville. And one thing I forgot to point out too is that here at the Mills Creek unit, there's also some different campsites you can camp at too. And that.
Did you need to point this out? The whole point of you coming here was because you camped here twice as a kid 40 years ago or whatever.
There's also some different campsites you can camp at too. And as I was saying, some different campsites you can camp at too. And as I was saying, 30 years ago, my parents and I went camping here during the 4 years we lived in Houston.
4 fucking years in Houston, and you went here twice. 4 fucking years, and you went here 2 times. You went here 2 times, and you're like, fuck, it's so great to be back. It is unbelievable to be back.
And yeah, it's like compared to 30 years ago, it's like the lake level has definitely gotten a lot lower. Because 30 years ago, where I'm standing right now was water.
Wow.
And if you just look up that way, like you see where those trees are,
I can't imagine any reason why this would be the case, so.
First campsite's all the way over there. That's where we camped. And then there's a spot just over here. We could definitely
We camped in the Desolation. The Desolation was our home.
tell it looks more like an older shoreline because there's a lot more shrubs over there. Remember back in the day.
Jordan, thank you, Jordan. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you for what you've done.
Remember my dad and I used to go fishing there.
I went to this park 2 times. I remember when my dad and I used to go fishing there.
And back in the day,
Friedro! Thank you, Friedro!
Shrubs over there. Remember back in the day remember my dad and I used to go fishing there. I could remember like it was just yesterday.
Wow.
Who's this? Me who?
Scott,
Are you
man.
camping?
Don't
What are you
film
doing?
kids. Don't fucking film kids, dipshit.
Right now. You're catching fishes. Did you catch any yet? Oh.
It still kind of looks like shit to me.
A lot of great memories.
A lot of great memories. He's a fucking toddler. He's a fucking toddler. I don't have any fucking memories of being a toddler like this. I guess I did something wrong. I did too much acid when I was 10.
Fishing, go hiking around in here. go for like bike rides, and even try to get in the water a little bit too. It almost looks kind of challenging here. Well, maybe not challenging, but so Lake Somerville State Park is one of the maybe not challenging, but so it almost looks kind of challenging here. Rides, and even try to get in the water a little bit too. It almost looks kind of challenging here.
It looks kind of challenging here. I don't like the challenging stuff.
Well, maybe not challenging, but so Lake Somerville State Park is one of the recreational activities you can do near the Brenham area. It's about a half hour away, and it's located.
I'm just like realizing that literally no person is ever going to come here because of this video. Literally no one. Literally not a single person is going to come here because of this video. No one. No one is going to come to Brenham.
Almost halfway between Houston and Austin. So if you're coming from Houston or Austin, this is a very nice park to check out. A lot of different hiking trails, like more than what we just covered in this video.
More we just covered.
Different hiking trails, like more than what we just covered in this video, but
I figured you covered all, like, hundreds of miles of trails. I figured you covered them all in this, but...
And of course, you got beautiful Somerville Lake, or Lake Somerville. But yeah, I had such a great time exploring Brenham, and then come out here to Lake Somerville State...
Where's the burrito from, Biff?
But yeah, I had such a great time exploring Brenham, and then come out here to Lake Somerville State Park to relive some memories.
Okay.
All right, well, I hope you enjoyed this video today. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to click that like button. Don't forget to click that subscribe button so that way you don't miss out on any future adventures. Well, thank you for watching, and this is Scott.
This sure was a great adventure. This was such an incredible adventure. Going to like a town of like 5,000 or 10,000 or some crap.
Scott Mansell here from Lake Somerville State Park, Vales Creek Unit.
Wow. I lost my place to get my Chile Colorado. I lost my place. That's cool. Thank you, Scott. So Austin replied and said, on this video about Brenham, Texas, he said, have you ever been on the San Antonio Riverwalk? So I feel like he's getting a little bit closer to replying anything that's relevant to anything that occurred. And Scottman's not even bothering to reply to things right now. It's like, I don't even know what he's doing right now. Actually, I know what he's doing. He's planning for the next trip. That's what he's doing. That's what he's freaking doing. That's what he does. He plans for the next trip because it's awesome. It's awesome. Okay, so I got to find something else to watch. I got to find some other thing. And I know that Joe Muller has got another review out that's awesome. Yeah, there it is. Gluten-free broccoli cheddar bake. That's so cool.
Hey guys, welcome back to another Joe Muller.
He is just sliding. He doesn't want us to do this?
Hey guys, welcome back to another Joe Muller frozen food review. Today, I was in my local Walmart market.
It is very rich. It is milky.
Gluten-free broccoli cheddar bake made with organic broccoli. Creamy and cheesy.
Not enough protein for you, Joe. In your advanced age, you need more protein, motherfucker.
Gluten-free broccoli cheddar noodle bake is made with organic broccoli and topped with crunchy-free gluten breadcrumbs. That sounds really good, guys. Oh.
I love how everything he does now is just, I found this at my local Walmart market. That's it. That's the only thing we ever get anymore. That's all. That's all we get. That's all we get now. I mean, Mark is about to do the frickin' carnivore diet. He keeps talking about it.
Next, stay tuned.
Wow.
All right, and let's check this out. This ran me a total of $4 and
$4.
82 cents.
Yeah, Sweetie Pie is not. Which lottery comment? I was looking through them today, but I start to just zone out when I see him posting about the lottery again. Because he spends way too much time posting in lottery subreddits, is what I'm going to say. I don't know that it's good for his mental health to like for the 100th time explain what he would do with winning millions. You know what I mean?
Now, I'm noticing there are a lot of products now that are called Better Goods, so we're going to be trying these. All right. Wow. Check it out. And there it is, guys, in all of its frozen glory. I can definitely see the broccoli, the cheddar cheese, the breadcrumb.
Great, man. You can see all the stuff in it.
I can definitely see the broccoli, the cheddar cheese, the breadcrumbs, the noodles. Looks pretty good. All right, I'm going to get this in the microwave for the prescribed time, and then we'll be right back to give it...
I mean, just like, I don't even remember how to do the dance anymore. It's been so long, I've, lost it. I don't remember how to do it anymore. I don't even know how to do it anymore. I don't even fucking know how to do it. I don't even fucking know how to do it. I don't even fucking know how to do it. It's like this, and like this, and that, and like that, and then it's like this. I wish he would cook or something. I don't know. I just make a video with something you made. I don't want to dance too hard. Yeah, you're right. Don't hide DEI.
The shot. And for those of you that are interested, here
Nice. It's got 44% of your daily sodium in it. That's fine.
are your nutritional facts.
9 grams of protein. Not great. 260 calories and 44% of your fucking sodium. Come on. There's no reason why anyone should eat this. It's just nonsensical. 10 grams of sugar also.
And your cooking instructions, we will be opting for the conventional.
Oh, I don't even have the frickin' shit on.
Microwave. All right, guys, and here it is, right out of the microwave. And it is piping hot. I'm gonna stick my hands in there, actually. Check it out.
You know, I got the fucking... Last night, I got the fucking, for the first time...
Airplane.
Because I have a too much of a hard time from Domino's. If I get a 14-inch pizza from Domino's, I'm eating... A 14-inch pizza, I have to eat all of it. Especially 12-inch as well. There's no situation where I don't eat all of it. And I've been trying to make better bad decisions, so I got the thin crust yesterday. And I got, like, every meat on it. And some other stuff. And because of that deal that Randy got, you know? Randy got that great deal. And so I decided to get it because Randy told me about it. And it was actually one of the best pizzas I've had from Domino's in a long time. Like, they actually put all the meats on it that I requested. Because I saw some people say that when they ordered the thin crust and they added a bunch of toppings to it, that they didn't really get many toppings. They went easy on the meat. They didn't put much stuff on it. But my pizza actually was, I assume it's from the broccoli? Or possibly from whatever they used to make the gluten-free shit. But it was good. It was pretty good. It was one of the better pizzas I've had from Domino's recently because they never fully cook the whatever it's called. The what's it called? They don't fully cook that one. They never do. The handmade pan. I know I've talked about it with people here, but I always have to put it on my pizzazz.
But yeah, they had the music cranking. They play awesome music in there.
But anyway, I want all the protein because I need all the protein on it.
Play good music in here.
But they never. I have now ordered the handmade pan. I've ordered it well done. I'm gonna say probably 10 or 11 times, and they've never cooked it well done a single time. And I've tried multiple locations around me, and they just will not cook it well done. And I've saw other people complaining about that online, that like if it's around dinner or whatever, they just refuse to cook it well done, which is really annoying to me because then I have to rebake it. I have to throw it on my pizzazz as soon as I get home and let it rotate for a bit because it's just never cooked. It's just never actually fully cooked. And the handmade pan is their best pizza for sure. But I didn't have that problem yesterday because I got the thin crust and I got like 9 toppings on it. And it cost me $10.49 or whatever. And that was a great value. And $10 for a meal. $10 for a meal for me is a good price around here, especially.
Check it out. I'm gonna give it a mixy mix. And it says you throw it in the microwave for a couple more minutes.
Yeah, actually verify how many minutes it goes in there. Because last time, Joe, you put it in there for 4 minutes or whatever and it needed 1 more, so.
And then we'll be right back to give this a shot. All right, and here it is right out of the microwave. It's kind of hot. It's kind of soupy. You see the broth?
Mommy.
It's so good.
So good.
This is so good. This is down-home country soul food cooking.
Broccoli in there, guys. All right. Better goods. I think they need to call this
soupy goods.
Juicy bake.
Juicy bake?
I think they need to call this juicy bake. Wet bake. All right, I'm going to let this cool for a few minutes.
Why would you even get this? I don't even fucking understand what this for. Like, I don't listen, somebody's going to judge me for this crap, but there's no reason why he should ever have a meal that doesn't have protein in it. Like, as you get older, you need to have regular protein intervals. There's no way he's hitting them otherwise. There's no way that he should have bought this if it didn't contain chicken or something. Like, there's just no point in this. Obviously, not everyone is doing nutrition perfectly, but this doesn't. No part of this feels like something that you should be buying unless it were just a side dish to something else.
We'll see if this solidifies a little bit. I hope. We'll be right back to give it a shot. All right, guys. So I was able to let this cool. It is still.
I was able to let this cool. Okay, that's interesting.
Give it a shot. All right, guys, so I was able to let this cool. It is still a little bit on the milky side. It's kind of a turnoff to me, unfortunately.
It is very rich. It is milky.
That was a positive. Oh, you got him. You fucking got him. He just said it's a negative now. That's bullshit.
It's kind of a turnoff to me, unfortunately, but let's give it a shot. I'm going to get some of the noodles. All right, here we go.
Milky.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
I haven't sucked my fucking wife's breast since our firstborn was born. I've been so grossed out by my wife's breasts, Keatsy, ever since our firstborn was born, you know? I won't even fucking look at the damn things. I won't touch them, I won't suck them, nothing. Once I saw how milky those fuckers could get.
Wow. The cheese is very, very... It's nondescript, actually, guys.
Nondescript? What the fuck?
Doesn't really have much flavor to it. It tastes really, really watered down. Just give some of the broccoli. The noodles are actually a little bit al dente. They are pretty good.
Wow. Wow.
The broccoli is good. It's not really hard. It's melting in your mouth.
Bastards!
It's got good flavor. It's just a little bit too milky for me, guys. It definitely... This would be better.
This should have been an awesome meal, but it turned out to be a disappointment. This should have been a really awesome...
Yeah! All right.
This should have been a really awesome, yummy meal, but it turned out... I can't believe that the frozen food item from the store just wasn't that good. It's like, you think it's going to be the best thing you ever fucked, but it ain't sometimes.
If it wasn't so freaking watered down, actually. And there was a little bit salt. It tastes, there's not much of a flavor to it.
Not much of a flavor to it, and it has 44% of your daily sodium in it. This is the...
Hey guys, welcome back.
This is the danger of salt in processed food.
It is hot, I can feel it. It is hot, I can feel it. It is hot, I can feel it.
And that is really, really awful. I mean, that's the dangers of processed foods, because he's eating this and saying it's essentially flavorless and watered down, and it has 44% of his daily sodium in it.
This could have been really, really good, guys, if there would have been, like, I don't know where all this water's coming from, but it is very, very juicy, and it's really stealing. It's robbing the flavor out of this whole thing.
The juiciness is robbing the flavor.
Dumb.
That is super stupid.
On a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being the very best, better goods, you guys got to go back to the drawing board and try a little bit better.
Fuck. What's up, Avanti
You gotta try your
Ghost?
stuff before you sell it. This is kind of a disappointment. On a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being the very best.
Is this going to be a 0?
Yep.
Or a 1 or something?
Rocking this out at a solid 5. You guys got
Solid 5. What?
the red light. Definitely.
Why would you call it 5 and then say that's a definite red light? That's a red. I mean, it's just average, right?
I'm rocking this out at a solid 5. You guys got the red light.
Oh my God, red
these
light.
People here are getting cremated.
Don't fuck my wife. It was a 5 out of 10 red light on fucking my wife. 5 out of 10 experience. I got my dick plundered. I shot out my fucking caffeinated goo. I busted one. Do not fuck my wife. Red light. 5 out of 10.
Do not get this unless they do a...
Why is it... How did it get a solid 5? Like, I know you're not selling it to people. Like, it's not really a big... It's not a big endorsement to just say 5 out of 10, get out there and try this. But it's also saying 5 out of 10, don't fucking buy this. It's just weird to me. Why is it not a 1 or something? If it's don't even go near this. Why doesn't it need to be a solid 5?
A major change to the recipe. All right, guys. That's basically it. All right, from the home studio in Hicksville, that is indeed a total wrap. Take care. God bless. So long.
So he likes wearing that hoagie. He likes wearing that cool hoagie. Looks like I'm big like number 8, 9, something like that. That's pretty cool. You want me to do this horrible thing? Go to newbie views? God, I'm already feeling uncomfortable just looking at him. 562. Mighty Bird opens a pizza pie. Like with his sexy friend or whatever that he did all the horn dog crap with. They're all long too. I mean, they're not as long as the other fucking shit, but... Okay, what the fuck? Potato rings. This is going to be stuffed in my mouth. British Pride Bakery, new in Kingston, Ontario. Is milk too white for Oreo? Oh, this is where he tried to do the woke thing, but he didn't actually say anything in the video about it. I ate Canadian Harvey's Frings poutine. Onion rings in gravy? I don't know which one to pick. I guess I'm going to do this one because of the length. Or hash brown poutine? Which one should I do? I guess I'll do the burger. God, that's funny. He accidentally clicks on it and it says item not available. He did it again. He went back to it again. Item not available. Do it again? Try to... That was like a Mark level intro. Click it. Not available. Okay, back up. Try again. Okay, try it again. Not available. Okay, back it up. Try it again, maybe? No, go to a different.
Folks, welcome back to another Newbie Views. Today we got another... Folks, welcome back to another Newbie Views. Today we got another grumpy old review. I gotta tell you, today I'm grumpy. All right, let's
Grumpy old review. It's funny.
get to the story. New item out from Burger King. I had to follow the footsteps of Jesse at Just Food Reviews.
Just Food Reviews. Just Food Reviews, our guy, the Smasher Man. We love him because he's fucking funny. Oh, hello. Yeah, I just came into a restaurant and your food was good. Thank you. Hello? I can't do an accent of Canada right now. I can't do anything like that. I'm sorry. I just can't fucking do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't do one. I can't do one.
Dude, Burger King's brand new, I think, revolutionary item, the hash brown poutine from Burger King. Hash browns. Now, you're thinking hash browns, you're thinking the big jobby from McDonald's and all that. No. Burger King has hash brown, let's call them little coins, a little rounds. Got a whole bunch of them in a little box, and they're pretty good. So when I heard that they have a poutine based on frickin' hash browns, the gravy, the cheese curds, mwah, I need to check this out. So I roll up there, and I apologize.
I came up with a thing yesterday that I thought was funny, where I was like complimenting, like being like, oh, I met this dude, man. He had great pronouns, man. Loved his pronouns, bro. I was talking about like an actor. I was like, oh, this actor has great pronouns.
I thought I hit record, but I did not.
What?
She goes, I'm sorry, it's not available. I go, well, what time does it end? 11? She goes, it ends at 10:30 in the morning. Who's going to wake up at 10:30 in the morning, go get a poutine? I know it's a breakfast poutine, but please. Anyways, so I'm grumpy about that. But that's okay.
Wait, so you couldn't even try the poutine? You're not even going to try it?
It's January 2nd? 3rd? 3rd. January 3rd, 2025. Hope you guys had a great holiday. But with a new month and new year comes a new promo. Burger King. Guess what's in the bag? I know you thought it was a poutine, but it's not.
Okay.
It's their January special. Well, one of them. Let's just do a bag cam. I don't know if you can see that.
So this is just going to be a fucking Whopper? This is a Whopper review?
Bunch of napkins. Let's rate the napkins. Oh my God. Thin as toilet paper. Single ply. 2. 2 out of 10. 1 out of 5. What else is in the bag?
At least he was consistent between out of 10 and out of 5. He didn't say he didn't say a 2.7 out of 10 or a 1 out of 5.
Well, let's just get to it. You can't see it. It is back, people. It is back. I got a Whopper for $5.
That's it? This is just a review of the Whopper? You're showing this again?
And thank you, Justin Trudeau, Prime Minister of Canada, but not for long. $5 got me, no tax. A Whopper. Get out of here. Oh, you don't believe me? Check it out.
Is he throwing shade in that? I don't know.
Burger King. $5. Can you see that?
No.
I don't know if you can see that, but that's $5 only for a Whopper. And I'm going to fill out this survey, and I'm going to let them know you suck. 10:30. That thing should be an all-day breakfast. Oh, I'm so angry about that. I could have had poutine for lunch, but I'm having a Whopper instead. You've seen me eat a Whopper, probably.
Why am I watching this? Why am I watching this now? I just picked one. You know, I just picked one of these fucking things. And I'm getting crapped on. PM Street, good night to you. Buenas noches. Okay, I don't need to see this. It looks like I have to watch this one now. I didn't know how long it was going to go. I didn't know how long it was going to go. You know, I just picked one randomly and I thought I was going to see the Burger King crap.
To another Newbie Views review. Well, today, I am heading over to Harvey's. That's right, Harvey's. I've had so many people ask me about, have you tried this? Have you tried that? Well, the one they're talking about today is they're talking about the Frings Poutine. Harvey's Frings Poutine.
What does it mean?
And if you don't know what that is,
Tell us.
It's a French fry, it's an onion ring, and it is a
Frings.
poutine all smothered together.
That's cute. Frings.
I've had some people talk about how terrible it was, how fantastic it sounds. Well, we're gonna go and try it out right now.
Okay, I'm fine with this.
Harvey's
I'm fine
Frings Poutine.
I'm
Let's get
fine
it.
with frickin' poutine that has onion rings in it. Make it happen for us. We want to see this.
All right, we're rolling up onto the window.
The window.
By the way, did you know Harvey's is a Canadian brand? Like, think about it. Harvey's is Canadian.
What? Yeah.
Fuck you, Trump.
Oh my god, he's bad at censoring stuff. That's really funny.
Canadian. Yeah, fuck you, Trump. This is Canadian.
It's like my dad when he I've told this story a million times, but there's the Everclear song Santa Monica. Not Santa Monica. No, what's it called? No, that's not what it's called. But it has the line that goes, "No one really gives a fuck about us anyway." And my dad was downstairs. He knew it was coming up, and he tried to cough. He tried to cough exactly then, and he blew it. He did it like way too early. So it was like, "No one really gives a fuck about us anyway."
Yeah, fuck you, Trump. Yeah, fuck you, Trump. Yeah, fuck you, Trump. Yeah, fuck you, Trump.
He did say "fuck you, Trump." Actually, no, I'm not bleeping it. He did say "fuck you, Trump." That's interesting.
It's Canadian. Yeah, fuck you, Trump. All right, folks, here we are. We're at Harvey's. We are going to order up our uniquely Canadian Frings. God, I hope Harvey
No, he said "fuck you, Trump." I think.
order up our...
Look at it. It says Trump in the subtitle too. I'm certain it says Trump. He's saying it's a Canadian brand, which is why he's saying "fuck you, Trump."
Yeah, fuck you, Trump.
Yeah, he says Trump. He says "fuck you, Trump." Now he's good. Now we like him. He's definitely doing better than Paul. Yeah.
Harvey's is Canadian. Yeah, fuck you, Trump. All right, folks, here we are. We're at Harvey's. We are going to order up our uniquely Canadian Frings. God, I hope Harvey's is Canadian.
There it is, proudly Canadian.
My name's Kathy. May I take your order?
Hi, can I get a regular Frings poutine, please?
You certainly can. Anything else for today?
That's all for today, please.
Oh, you certainly can.
Thanks very much. Have a great day.
I haven't done jack crap with RFK boys.
All right, guys, here we are. We have reached our destination of a parking lot.
Wow.
And today, as promised, the full review of the Harvey's Frings Poutine. That's
Frings
right.
Poutine.
Frings.
Frings.
Check the bag cam out. Actually, let's check the receipt first. receipt. I held it up too high last time. Here it is. $7. $7.
7 big one.
I don't know what you make of it. I don't know. All right, here we go.
I don't know what you make of it.
I don't know what you make of it. I don't know. All right, here we go. Bag cam.
Bag cam, that was good.
Terrible now.
No, they don't have. We don't have Harvey's here, I don't think. I mean, we have restaurants called Harvey's. There was a Harvey's restaurant in Saginaw, Michigan. You know about that one, internet website.
The wooden fork. Well, you know where to get a plastic fork. Come on, Arby's. You are #1 in my books. 1 napkin for a poutine. What? Sorry, 2 napkins.
Wow.
At least they're the big size. I'm gonna give it a fucking shitty napkin. Give it a.
He's swearing a lot more. I feel like he's swearing a lot more than he used to.
At least they're the big size. I'm gonna give it a fucking shitty napkin. Give it a 3 out of 10.
I like that he's swearing a lot more. It's making me happier. You know what I mean? I don't recall him swearing as much in the past.
La piece de la resistance.
Because he has like 15 children, so he doesn't want to swear in front of them.
Unveiling Harvey's Frings Poutine. Harvey's Frings Poutine. Dum da da dum. Oh yeah. All right, same box that they've always had. Now you know how good their frings are.
It's just a what do I mean? It's like the category. It's like a local, fast. It's not fast casual. Whatever you call the fucking Chili's, etc. That level of dining.
Now you know how good Harvey's French fries are. You know how good Harvey's onion rings are. You put the two together. You put frickin' gravy and cheese curds on it. Let's unveil it. Oh, the smell is intoxicating. That disgusting grease that is on the frings. The disgusting smell that's on the onion rings. Oh.
There's a place here that I want to go. There's a place that I want to go here that imports cheese curds from Montreal. And they do poutine. They do poutine there, and I would like to get it fresh in restaurant. You know what I mean? But it's going to be expensive because I want to get a cheesesteak and I want to get a poutine. So it's going to cost me about $32 for those 2 items. That's the price of this crap. That's the freaking price of the crap. It's like a $16 cheesecake, and the poutine is like $16 as well. So that will cost me a $32 meal.
Lavoie says I open it. All right.
But until March 2nd, thanks to Randy, I know I can get all-topping pizza from Domino.
All right, here we go.
I've had poutine. I've had poutine in Montreal. I did have it there. That's where I had it for the first time, actually. I don't think I ever had it in the U.S. When I had it in Montreal, it was not a popular thing in the U.S. yet. It was becoming a popular thing. My partner's sisters, 2 of her sisters went to McGill. So the family has a history of, driving there from Albany, from upstate New York, I should say. So I did go there in, I think, 2011. I did go there in 2011, and I had good poutine. I had very good poutine there. And I love the fucking bagels there. The fucking Montreal bagels are fucking great, and they freeze incredibly well given how thin they are. They sound so fucking good. They sound so they freeze so fucking good, and they turn out so good even out of the freezer. I love them. I'm telling you.
First one. Oh my god, look at this thing. What the fuck?
You're not very good at pulling these sensor buttons.
The first one. Oh my god, look at this thing. What the fuck?
I mean, I'm not anti New York bagels, but I like the Montreal ones a lot. I do like them a lot. I mean, I'm not a bagel purist. That's for sure. I can rarely justify eating a bagel just because it's so carby. But a very elevated one is very good. And I loved the ones from Montreal. And I remember my partner's dad gave us like a whole bag of them that he had because he couldn't eat them. He was told by his doctor not to eat sesame seeds, and he brought back like a 5-pound bag of sesame seed bagels from Montreal. And then, so he gave them to us. And so we had them in the freezer. And bagels famously don't freeze very well. It's that second one, I think. And they don't, I've never really enjoyed a bagel out of the freezer, but those, given how thin they are, they come out of the freezer and they become like a very delicious thing very easily. I mean, NYC is great to do a pizza tour. That's one of my favorite memories from like the past 10 years. That's actually when I bought my Chowderman shirt, the Grim Reaper shirt. We went on a pizza tour. We just picked out like 5 or 6 of the best pizzerias and just went and got a slice at each place. Me and my partner and her sister, and we just went from place to place, and we all agreed on what the last one. I don't like them as much. I don't know. I'm not a big bagel guy, generally speaking. I'm just saying that I don't like when I've had a very, very good bagel from a New York deli. A frozen version of that is not as good. I don't think that I get the same level of experience out of that, especially because it's like fresh at that point. It's like a fresh bagel at that point. And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that that's what I want out of it. I don't really want bagels out of the freezer. I just don't get much out of them, It's not like I will never freeze a bagel or whatever, but like I put a bunch of fucking bagels in the freezer here, and I never ate them. I just don't. It's just not something that I'll ever get out of there. Yes, I think that's correct, Neo XD, for sure. And I just don't, unless I'm getting that fresh cream cheese from the deli and crap, I don't want the bagel. I'm not that interested in it. Or unless I'm getting that tasty frickin', I don't know. I think that they're way too good. They're way too good when they're fresh, when you get them as a bagel sandwich or breakfast sandwich or whatever the fuck, or with cream cheese or whatever the fuck you're getting. It's just so good that like when I freeze it, I just lose that part of it. I lose that super fresh bagel thing. To me, it's not like a slice of New York style pizza, which I think is improved by being reheated, sitting under the counter and then fucking heating it up in the 500-degree oven, warming it up a little bit, There was not a Halo burger near SVSU other than Frankenmuth. So that's just my opinion. That's my opinion about it. But I'm not like I would never buy, if they were, the fanciest bagels in the world or whatever, and I wanted to try them, they had to come frozen or whatever, or I had to put them in the freezer, I would try them or whatever if I needed to try that. But I don't think bagels freeze as well as bread and stuff. IMHO. If it's so dense that it has, if you can't cut it when it's frozen, then that's harder for me to deal with, That's my opinion on it. If it's like a big dense thing that I can't cut in half, then that's more of a problem,
Onion ring.
First bite, big bite. Fuck. He's going to be like, fuck.
Poutine.
Fuck.
Oh, that's really salty. All right, let's try another one.
Let's try another one. Salty rings.
That is sloppy.
He's swearing a lot today.
What the? That is sloppy.
I just don't go crazy over bagels. I love them, but I've sort of just like talked myself out of them because it's just fucking pure carbs. And there are most things that are pure carbs like that. I only eat them for dessert now. Like there aren't a ton of pure carb things that I eat outside of dessert anymore. So now I just don't really fuck with them that much. I eat like fucking thin sliced Dave's Killer Bread. And I eat a single slice. I eat a single slice per day before I go to the gym. You know what I mean? Like that's all the bread that I'm eating anymore. So a bagel just doesn't. A bagel just doesn't. It just doesn't do. It just doesn't. It's just something I can't fuck with most of the time. You know.
Super salty.
Hoomna, 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 boner.
So far, I've had 2 onion rings.
Two and a half. How many are you gonna have by the end?
This one makes 3 because it's broken.
Okay.
All right.
Whoa. It's good to do this. It's definitely working. He's gone up like 50 subs since we started watching him a year and a half ago or whatever.
Lungs. The lungs allows oxygen in the air to be taken into the body.
Eh? Does that work for anybody?
All right.
This is
I'm
cool.
trying to make a good thumbnail.
That's the thumbnail, huh? There it was. There it was. There's the thumbnail. There's the thumbnail. Let's go enjoy the thumbnail together. There it was. Boom. We love looking at the thumbnail together. We love looking at the thumbnail together with our friends. I love looking at thumbnail with my friends. Love looking at thumbnail with my friends. Oh.
Hoomna, 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 hoomna.
Love looking at thumbnail with my friends.
Hoomna, 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 hoomna.
I wonder if
hoomna,
Gravy.
boner.
I wonder if Tasty Gravy can improve the vile weed. What do you think?
All I can really taste is. Oh, so why see what they did?
I do know the name of Big B, the original name of Big B. Please don't cancel me. Please don't cancel me. I'm about to say the original name of Big B Coffee in Michigan. It was called Beaners. That's what it was called. That's what it was. That was what it was called, and then they changed that. Oh God, I'm getting fucking canceled over this fucking crap. I got baited.
Underneath is a regular poutine. On top of it, they threw in all the onion rings. So it's not a mixture. I thought they would.
I'm not kidding though. That's what it was called. That's what the coffee place was called.
On top of it, they threw in all the onion rings. So it's not a mixture. I thought they would have put in like this. I got a lot of salt out of it.
You know what? I failed you. You're right. I thought I was supposed to be a woke DEI comedian, and now I failed you by doing this edgy kind of crap, and I'm sorry. I just want to say how sorry I am for letting you all down. Letting you all down like this. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just fucking sorry. I'm just fucking sorry as fuck. I'm just fucking sorry as fuck. Fucking hell.
It's funny, this looks like a full-size poutine that they would regularly give you.
Wow.
And as an afterthought...
That is a really good point, Slap Factory. Because I remember being weirded out by fucking onion rings when I was younger. I actually have a couple memories. We went to Florida, I think, and we were I remember driving through West Virginia when I was like fucking 8 or 9 or some shit. And we were like driving through the mountains of West Virginia or whatever, coming back from Florida. And we went to this restaurant that I remember I got these onion rings because I really liked onion rings at the time, and the onions were too thick in them. They were just like the super, super thick onions where you kept biting them and they weren't super crispy and you were pulling out like a big piece of onion. And it really turned me off from onion rings for a while. Like I can still sort of remember how it felt in my, like sitting in my stomach and like that sort of like gross feeling, you know, that I had. as a kid, and I hadn't really considered that, that Mark is eating that form. That's the form. That's the only form he'll eat. But if you like chop them up super finely and put them in something, he's like, fuck, these fucking idiots say you can't taste them. Well, go fuck yourself, because I can taste them, idiot, you fucking idiot.
They threw in I guess it was 6 onion rings. I don't think it was more than 6 bites. There's definitely a lot more French fries in there.
I just like consistent thickness. That's the main thing I like in onion rings. Like I'm at a point now where I could eat one of those and it wouldn't like scar me in the same way it did when I was a child. But I do prefer them to be like uniform. I don't necessarily love when they're all erratically sized and some of them are just like a huge chunk of onion that's like breaded in a way that makes the breading like really not crunchy at all because it's like over breaded.
Our onion rings. That's all I can tell you.
Okay.
All right.
How do you prevent them from being degloved? What are the hacks? What are the life hacks? What are the freaking life hacks? Tell me. Tell me my hacks. Hook me up with hacks.
I'm not gonna bore you with any other details.
Okay. Thank you for that.
So the onion rings with gravy.
Ender rings.
I kind of like it. And I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was gonna not like it because it was all greasy and crispy and all the normal things that you would find in an onion ring is now wiped out because it was soggy, overly salty. But
here's a question. Here's a question. Is gravy greasy? Because he was calling the onion ring greasy, but I'm guessing the onion ring was just as fried as the fries in the same fry oil, and it was just covered in gravy. So it's not greasy. It's just gravied. And unless you want to call like biscuits and gravy like that's a really greasy food, then I feel like you can't call the onion rings greasy. I mean, okay, I guess I would, if you're willing to say that that's that about it. I mean, I just never really thought of gravy as being greasy, but not that it doesn't contain fats and stuff. There's just something about it that it's never really like, I've been like, oh, look at all that greasy gravy. I don't know. It's just like a weird statement to me.
The texture was still there. You still could taste there was an onion.
Like I wouldn't think of it like where I've had like a Monte Cristo or something that's like literally full of oil, that you're biting into a fried food that's full of oil and there's like oil in it. But this is like an onion ring that was fried in a basic amount of oil and then drenched in gravy. I don't know.
Now, you understand that I am literally 1 minute. I am literally 1 minute from getting it, opening it, and eating it, which meant that nothing really got soggy. Because I can imagine somebody getting this, taking it home, or a 5-minute drive, and the thing would literally be cold and mushy. That would be no good. So the answer is just either right there, it's probably going to be pretty good. I do enjoy it. Would I get it again?
I miss Smoke's Poutineery, I really miss Smoke's Poutineery. We went there in the opening day and it was really funny. They had an @ handle that you could tweet at while you were in the restaurant, and then it would display it on the screen so you could tweet anything you wanted. And we started doing these like what's the term that I want to use where it's the tweet within the tweet within the tweet within the tweet. Like we started tweeting like screen caps of the tweets of the tweets of the tweets. And like double and triple tagging it, and it started like just having the infinite recursion or whatever of the tweets on the screen, and it was just for the opening weekend. They just had that, and it was making us laugh. It was making us laugh as we just kept tweeting, like amazing poutine, and then it just had like a picture of me like 10,000 times going into infinity or whatever.
Versus just having this poutine.
Yeah. In Smoke's Poutineery, it had in the doors. It called the women's bathroom the Beavers, the bathroom for the beavers. Pussy slits. That's what they were calling it. They got canceled from calling it Beavers, so they had to call it Pussy Slits. You know, pussy slit portion of the restaurant.
I don't know. I think I would. I think I would get this again. I like the gravy.
I think he's come around on this.
Harvey's has got the best, if not the best, one of the best fast food poutines out there. Better fries.
I haven't even got fries in a long time. It's been a long time since I've had fries. When was the last time I had fries? I don't remember. Where was it? I don't remember. Ooga Booga. When did I last have fries? I don't even remember. I like tots. I like freaking tots. I'm a tot fucker. Tater tots, okay? Don't. Oh God, that sounds bad. I didn't mean anything bad.
So much for that one.
I'm getting fricked up.
And when they get it right and get all the gravy in it, fantastic.
I like tater tachos. I would like poutine with tater tots. I think that would be good. Do other people agree that would be good?
All right. In conclusion, Harvey's Poutine, you're getting a good pass from me. 3.5 out of 5.
3.5 out of 5, baby.
Not the worst thing I've ever had. Good Lord, that would be Harvey's. Ugh.
That would be Arby's, but Arby's has the better forks. So be careful what you wish for, motherfucker, because you know you're gonna be complaining about fucking forks all day.
0.5 out of 5. It's a good poutine.
Yeah.
I like the topping of the onion rings. I wish there were more onion rings. Yeah, that's my only complaint. All right, folks, you heard it here first. Harvey's Fringe Poutine, same price roughly as their regular poutine, give or take. I get it again. All right, that's it for now, folks. If you like this video, don't forget to give it a thumbs up. Turn on your bell icon for notifications. Like and subscribe.
Listen. I hope this news impresses somebody, but I bought tickets last night for Nirvana the band, the movie, at South by Southwest on March 9th, baby. I do not go to the theater, but I'm fucking going. I'm going to see it. I'm going to fucking see it. I'm going to take advantage of where I live. And I'm going to see it before everybody. Everybody is not going to see it before me. I'll tell you what. Their fucking guy, Jared Rab or whatever, he's like the producer of the show or whatever. He posts in the Facebook group, and he posted that there were limited public tickets available. And I was like, I am getting these.
Comments, share with your friends, and that's it. All right, we'll see you in the next video. We are out. Peace.
I mean, I think it's I'm trying to get Brutal Moose to watch it because Brutal Moose had never seen it. I can send it to you, Slap Factory. There is no legit way to watch it right now. I have it hosted on my Google Drive. There is no legit way to watch it currently, as far as I know. It is because Vice is no longer on the air, and there just is no. I don't even think it's. I think maybe like one episode is on Prime or some shit. So yeah, I just have the URL in my Google Drive and I give it out to people and I say, hey, this is a good show. Can you buy it on YouTube possibly? I don't know. I know that there are some episodes on there. Crazy Food Crew in the car. Nirvana, the band, the show. Show season 2. I mean, here's a bunch of episodes that are just up here, but I don't think season 1 is not up here at all. It's not up. It's not up at all. I want to rewatch The Dirties because I did watch The Dirties a million years ago. There's Jared right there. There he is. See, Jared is who was posting. Jared is who was posting in the Facebook group. Yeah, I watched the Dirties a million years ago. Yeah, it's only season 2 episodes. Only season 2 episodes. The Dirties Q&A at the Paradise Theater, 1/16/20. Interesting. I guess there's some stuff here that I should watch, huh? Yeah, I knew about The Dirties and I watched it a million years ago, and then I kind of forgot about them. And then when I saw Nirvana the band, the show, I should start rewatching it too. I should rewatch it all. I did rewatch a lot of it recently. Incredible show. But now I'm watching Oz. I don't know when I'm supposed to fit this in before the 9th of fucking March. You know what I mean? Marzo. So Foodman Paul, he did a very interesting review recently that I think it should be fascinating for everyone. Chuck E. Cheese frozen pepperoni pizza. Yes. Steve had a new video. I meant to watch. No. Was it a short? Short? No, I don't see it. I don't know. Oh, brake checking is illegal. This is what he posted. Okay, this vehicle is taunting. So I kind of wanted to watch this shitty ass video because why would you, I've complained about this before, right? Like, why would you bother even eating this as like a 55-year-old man who is concerned with like eating nutrients or whatever? You claim to be into eating healthy things and Ganoderma coffee and shit. I have seen Operation Avalanche. I have seen Blackberry. I have seen both. And I will see Nirvana the band, the movie. I mean, there's so many things I could go see in movie theater, but I just don't go to movie theater. But this I will go see in movie theater. This is actually important to me. This is actually something where I'm like, I'll go to see this. I mean, it's part of South by Southwest. It's going to be annoying. It's going to be annoying to do stuff. But I was looking at, the passes, like the press passes or whatever, like all the movie passes. And it's like $1,500 for a pass. And I was like, well, I hope that they post limited tickets to this. And then I managed to catch it yesterday in the Facebook app 2 hours after Jared posted it.
Hey everybody, and welcome to another food review, guys. So guys, today's I'll be doing
I watch movie at home. I just watch movie at home,
a review.
I just like subtitles, generally speaking. I kind of rely on them, but I'm willing to watch this movie early without subtitles,
For the Chuck and Cheese's pepperoni pizza.
Chuck and Cheese's, yes.
A review for the Chuck and Cheese's.
For the Chuck and Cheese's. And he does just straight up call it Chuck and Cheese's. He did this before also. I remember this.
Pepperoni. A review for the Chuck and Cheese's pepperoni pizza.
You know why he says that? Because E is and in Espanol. That's what he's doing. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what's happening. I just put it together right there. Because it would be Chuck E cheese, but then E is and. So he just translates it directly, Chuck and cheese. Chuck E quesos.
I get this guys in Walmart.
This is such a great idea for a video, man. Fuck.
Walmart for a little.
Thank you for the thing that just happened. I didn't even. Nux Vomica. Thank you for that Prime sub.
More than $6. I get it in U.S. money. Cost me a little more.
I get it in U.S. money.
More than $6. I get it in U.S. money. Cost me a little more than $6 in Walmart, United States. So check it out. Chalk and cheese. No, chalk and cheese. Pepperoni.
I thought he was going to correct himself when he said chuck and cheese again.
Chalk and cheese. No, chalk and cheese.
Chucking cheese. Chucking cheese. Chuck and cheese. No, chucking cheese.
Check it out. Chalk and cheese.
No, chucking cheese.
Pepperoni. Check it out.
I mean, this is like fucking. These are like fucking products for children. This is literally like, literally a product for children. That's like for your kids to have lunch, you know, when their friends are over or whatever. Why are you trying this alone in your apartment?
This is the actual size.
This is the actual size. Oh my god, what does that even mean? Oh man, you're just holding something up and you're like, this is the actual size. This is the actual size of my chapstick. This is just it. This is just the actual size.
You see the front of the box?
Yeah, you see the front of the box. Oh, 1,000 bonus e-tickets. I'm sure that's going to be beneficial for Food Man.
So it says here in the front, it's a pepperoni pizza. You show the...
Read the nutrition label, man. Please read this whole nutrition label for us.
The chuck and cheese is pet. And then he says...
He should review the Hostess fruit pies, and he should review the gas station burritos and stuff like that for us.
Yeah. A good source of calcium made with...
Ooh, 1/4 of the pizza's got 16 grams of protein. Not too bad. It's half of what it should be for the calorie count, but
100% real mozzarella cheese.
Isn't this animal voiced by like Bowling for Soup guy or some kind of shit like that? Like one of these like pop punk. One of these pop punk guys is now the voice of Chuck and Cheese or some shit.
You can enter here a contest. You might get $1,000 bonus in e-tickets.
$1,000 bonus in e-tickets.
You might get $1,000 bonus in e-tickets.
That's good. Good to read that to us for our audience. Your audience is adults and stuff. So now they know that if they buy this pizza, they'll get some bonus e-tickets for Chuck and Cheese.
U.S. inspected and filed by the Department of Agriculture. Rice here keep frozen.
I hope that gets shut down. You know what I mean? Food Man should be in support of shutting that down. You know what I mean? And all they do is meddle. It's too DEI for them to be around.
Keep frozen. Not ready to be controlled. Approximately, it brings.
You can watch it on archive.org as well.
In weight, 17.95 ounces. About 508 grams. For 1/4 pizza is 320.
There was a Discovery Zone in Saginaw. I loved going there as a child. I don't remember when it closed, but it did. And then I lived in the backyard of Chuck E. Cheese when I was on Kabobble Drive.
20 calories.
Inverted Arrow, thank you for all your kind words. I love my expertise as well.
Saturated fat, 7 grams. Sodium, 710 milligrams. Sugars, total 7 grams. Protein, 16.
Yeah. Oh, it's from Austin, Texas. Distributed by Flatlander Foods. 3736 Bee Caves Road, baby. Austin, Texas, motherfuckers. I'm getting this pizza now. I got to get it. It's local product. I love local product. I love local product. I love local product. I get horny for local. Big, thank you so much, Big. Thank you, Big.
He's telling me that you have a real cheese because you have a lot of calcium.
It tells me it has real cheese because it has a lot of calcium.
He's telling me they have a lot of real cheese because they have a lot of calcium.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't know anything. Do you know that you can enrich foods with calcium? Do you know that you can supplement it? Do you know you can just take calcium? You know you can just add calcium to shit? Like, you don't need to give props to this fucking frozen pizza, man. Jesus Christ, man. I fucking loved DZ, though. I felt like a fucking kid when I was there. I felt like a fucking rock star. I felt like a fucking rock star when I was at DZ Discovery Zone, where I can do everything on my own. He should review SpaghettiOs, right? He should review those, right?
And this is the back of the bag. They show in there the mascots, the Chuck and Cheese mascot, including
the Chuck and Cheese mascot.
Chucky. Show in there the mascots, the Chuck and Cheese mascot, including Chucky.
Chucky.
The rest of the Chuck and Cheese mascot, including Chucky.
Chewing cheese.
Mascots, the Chuck and Cheese mascot, including Chuck.
So I have to clip these manually because my fucking device is fucked up, okay? So there's that. I can't believe I have to buy another fucking... I have to buy another fucking MIDI keyboard. I have to buy a new MIDI keyboard every 3 years or some shit. God, it's fucking driving me nuts. Fucking hell, it pisses me off. Because when I have my fucking keyboard on and it's on this shelf, it fucking is disconnecting constantly because that was the problem with all my other fucking keyboards is that the fucking USB jack starts to get fucked up. And then it starts fucking glitching. And now I'm fucking pissed about it. Now I'm fucking pissed because I have to buy another one. It fucking fell off my shelf. Here's my fucking shelf here. My fucking shelf is missing a fucking screw and I feel like fucking OJ in a fucking Bronco. I feel like OJ in the fucking Bronco. Look at this fucking Velcro fell off my fucking keyboard. It looks like my fucking pubes or some kind of fucking crap. God damn it. Now I gotta buy another fucking MIDI keyboard, even though I don't do shit with it. I barely play anything because the fucking latency is so bad. It's like a fucking piece of crap, you know? It's so bad latency when I open up any of my projects. But I do have the sliders on here. But they apparently the screws fell out, you know? That's what I lifted up earlier. I lifted up this screw and I said, "Oh, look at where's this screw? This screw better still be around here. Look at this screw. This screw I found on the floor the other day." And I was like, "What's going on with this screw?" Turns out it just fucking fell out of the desk. Should I put Loctite on it? I don't know. Loctite's not for wood, is it? I don't fucking know. Jesus. The screw has awesome pronouns. I'm woke as fuck. I love the screw's pronouns. It has awesome pronouns. So that's as much as I'm going to tell you. Because I'm too woke. Chalky.
And the rest of the crew.
Chalky and the rest of the crew.
And then here.
I got to get Chalky and the rest of the crew.
You get the dietary fiber. It's 3 grams, 11%.
I mean, my mom is still worried about Z-Zer, so... My mom in small town Michigan, she's worried about the Z-Zer coming to get them there, you know what I mean? It's just like it's coming to get them there in rural Michigan, in Cass City, Michigan. Z-Zer is taking over Cass City, Michigan. It's just a shame. Just a shame.
Also, vitamin D, 0 calcium is pretty good, 210 milligrams, like I said. Potassium, 320. Then let's check and then all the ingredients for this.
What is the amount of calcium, the percentage of calcium? Daily calcium, 15%. So he's saying, oh, it's pretty good.
11%. Also, vitamin D, 0 calcium is pretty good. 110 milligrams, like I said. Potassium, 3. The Chuck and Cheese. Alright, the crust is made out of enriched with flour, bleached with flour, niacin, reduced iron, thiamine, mononitrate, riboflavin, enzyme, folic acid, water, salt, soybean oil, sugar, yeast. Alright, sodium bicarbonate, cornmeal, enzyme, sauce, tomato puree, water, seasoning, salt, spices, sugar, garlic powder. Check it out. Low moisture pork skin mozzarella cheese. And then you have garlic powder, sodium nitrate, citric acid to protect flavor, contains wheat milk and soy. And then what we're gonna do, we're gonna bake it in the oven. It has to be cooked truly. All right. So
Oh, it has to be cooked truly.
This has to be cooked truly. All right.
This has to be cooked truly.
Bake it in the oven. This has to be cooked truly.
So he said truly instead of fully, which is kind of funny. It has to be cooked truly. It has to be cooked truly. I just close my eyes and I try to go into a meditative state while I wait for the pain to be over. You know what I mean? It has to be cooked truly.
All right.
Honestly,
so I'll prefer 100%.
It's got to be an honest cook.
Use thoroughly.
Thoroughly. Oh, nice.
You're gonna bake it in the oven. This has to be.
But I assume it said. Well, I guess it would say thoroughly cooked, wouldn't it? But I've seen it on labels. I feel like I've seen it where it says needs to be cooked fully before eating it.
All right. So I'll prefer 100% to use the conventional oven for this.
So I'll prefer 100% to use the conventional oven. Okay, that's smart. That's smart. Yeah, you got to be careful with some food like this. You know, it's quite risky, but it's hella worth it. You know what I mean? To eat this Chuck E. Cheese pizza.
So you're gonna place it in the oven for at 400. Sorry, at 400 Fahrenheit, and we're gonna bake it for around 12 to 15 minutes.
Around 12 to 15 minutes.
How close this pizza gets.
So maybe 11 or 16. You know.
From Chuck and Cheese's. All right. Let's check out.
Chuck and Cheese's.
This pizza get to the real one from Chuck and Cheese's. All right. Let's check out. We're gonna check on everything: flavor, the crowd, the ingredient, the texture, the feeling, everything. All right.
This is such a fucking waste of time. This is such a fucking waste of time. We're gonna give a thorough review to this Chuck and Cheese pizza. This is what he looks like. This is the guy who's about to give us this thorough ass review of Chuck and Cheese. We're gonna go over the taste and the crust, and we're gonna go over every part of it. You know what I mean? We're not gonna. No stone will be unturned. You know, no stone will be unturned. The crust, the ingredient, the texture, the feeling. Crust, the ingredient, the texture, the feeling.
We're gonna check on everything: flavor, the crowd, the ingredient, the texture, the feeling, everything. All right. All right, guys. So we're back here. Pizza's ready. Pizza's ready. So look at how nicely it looks. All right. So you know what? It looks kind of like the one in Chuck and Cheese's where you've been served on the table. The only thing like the one in Chuck and Cheese's. All right. So you know what? How nicely it looks.
God damn, it looks good. It looks so fucking good. What I wouldn't give to get in that thing. Get in that thing. Spit on that thing. You know what I mean?
All right. So you know what? It look kind of like the one in Chuck and Cheese's when it's been served on the table. The only thing is that in Chuck and Cheese's to cut the pizza, what they use instead of using the traditional cutter, they're using the swing blade. You know, and that gives the Chuck and Cheese's pizza a different look. All right, you know, or basically it looked right now. Basically, when I remember when I used to went to Chuck and Cheese's, Wajero in Kansas City. When I live in Kansas City, I remember that
the subtitles just call him J-Ro. Gerald, they called him J-Ro.
When I used to went to Chuck and Cheese's, Wajero in Kansas City. When I live in Kansas City, I remember
Basically, it will have lots of pepperoni like this one. I count the pepperoni slices. It's around 19 pieces of pepperoni slices.
He counted the number of pepperonis for this review. I mean, Food Man is just like, what the fuck is going on with you, man? Like, what? Why would you think that this was a good idea for a product to review? Why would you think this was useful? Is anyone going to go out and buy this after seeing, like, why would you buy this over? There's no reason. Like, I literally would not eat instead of eating this. Like, if I went to a grocery store and this was the only frozen pizza they had, I would just not buy a frozen pizza. I can't even begin to state what the fuck this is, like who this is for.
It has a lot of mozzarella cheese. They have a good amount of sauce. So let's try it now.
This is a guaranteed. I think this is going to be a 10 out of 10. I don't know. There's no reason why it should be, but I feel like he's going to want to give it a 10 out of 10.
Hey, Spike. I like the crust. You like the...
I'm just saying, like you're saying, if there was no other food, you know what I mean? It's like if I went into the grocery store and the like 6 brands of frozen pizza that I would prefer over this one were not available, then I would just not get a frozen pizza. You know what I mean? It's not. I wouldn't just go like, oh, I'm going to get Totino's then, or I'm going to get Chuck and Cheese's. You know what I mean? Like if I went in there to get a frozen pizza and, you know, Home Run Inn was sold out and all these stupid DiGiorno variations and the H-E-B store brand ones and Newman's Own and all these other ones, if they were all sold out, if the Chicago ones, I got to get one of those again. Those are pretty good. They're not, it's obviously too many calories, but they do have a lot of proteins in them. I want to get those.
It's like the water cracker. I like the kind of crust that is similar to water cracker. Water cracker crust. See?
God damn it! This looks like fucking shit. Look at this. It just looks very bad. Like it just looks like a mass-produced frozen pizza.
Pizza there. Right.
Why would you fucking eat this alone in your house? If you were like 22 or something, and living in Collage, then you might buy this kind of shit. You know, I would have bought this kind of shit possibly. I wouldn't have. At 22 or 21, I wouldn't have done it. But
pizza there. Right.
I mean, if you asked him, why did you move to the U.S., he would just say, great, thumbs ups, and then smiley and like a smoke cloud or something emoji. Like you can't even fucking talk to him. There's no way to even speak to him. You know? Oh, you know what? I could send him CDs now. Now I could send him CDs because I wouldn't have to pay for Canadian shipping. I said I didn't want to, once he came out, you know, full-fledged Trump supporter, I was like, I don't want to waste like $25 to send him CDs. But now I could send him CDs for like $4. Yes, he now lives in Buffalo, basically. Jesus Christ, Food Man.
Have a lot of sauce. A lot of good sauce. A lot of good cheese.
Has a lot of good sauce and a lot of good cheese.
A lot of good sauce. A lot of good cheese. Pepperoni's pretty good.
What the fuck, man?
Holy crappy guacamole. Holy crappy guacamole.
I mean, people have said he has divorced energy. He did show that video of him eating. Where did he go? He went to Popeyes for Gerald's birthday, remember? Or it was for his birthday. I believe it was Popeyes, right? And his wife or ex-wife or whomever was there. I remember this specifically.
Holy crappy guacamole. Holy crappy guacamole.
I love inhaling this kind of smell.
Holy crappy guacamole. Holy crappy guacamole.
All right.
Wait a minute. He was talking about Chuck and Cheese in that, and the video was for a Cece's pizza. Have I never noticed that before? Didn't he? I thought that was just maybe. Okay, I don't remember which video it was. I thought he. I don't think Big Bite went to Chuck and Cheese. Chuck and Cheese. I don't think he went there, but he went to Cece's. And then in that clip, he says, Chuck and Cheese. Oh, Chuck and Cheese. Oh. He was doing, no, I know he was doing the Big Bite impression, but literally the Big Bite thumbnail showed him at Cece's. I don't think Big Bite ever went to Chuck and Cheese. Fast food pit stops. 44K, that's all he ever had. That's all he ever had. Okay, I'm looking for Chuck. Oh no, he did get no, that's true. It was mac and cheese. It was Chuck and Cheese mac and cheese stuffed crust. We did watch this one. And that's the one that he was sent. So he did go to Chuck and Cheese a couple times. So I was wrong. You can't read any of it, but I'm telling you that's what it says. There are 3 Chuck and Cheeses. But the thumbnail was Cece's, which started to throw me off. But now I remember. Now I've landed back upon this earth. You know what I mean? Todo el mundo. Oh, I would like to apologize. Not only do I want to say sorry, I want to be accountable for the harm that I caused. And I want to say that I'm sorry for the harm that I caused, and if there's anything that I can do to reverse the harm that I caused, please let me know. But for now, I'm holding myself accountable, and I'm not making excuses for my behavior. And I'm sorry for the harm that I caused, and I'm sorry for anything that I done to all of you. So I just want to say sorry about it. Thank you.
Rocking town, baby.
I heard they let the astronauts do DEI or whatever, and they brought in the one with the pronouns. They brought in the guy with the pronouns or whatever, and that messed everything up. They just wanted to do the different pronoun stuff instead of doing their job. You know, they didn't even. A lot of time they were asked them to do their job, and they just wanted to change their pronouns or whatever. And they had to do like a reverence for them. And I think this is bad. I think we gotta fix this. We gotta bring these restore honor to the jobs. So that's what I'm thinking. It's true. They don't allow pronouns there. I think the people that have a problem with this, they actually think that like people just like sit around all day and they're like, what could my pronoun be now? It's like 3. Oh, my pronoun should probably change, right? And they're like, yeah. And then the other ones come out and they're like, yeah, pronoun changing time. And then they all are like high-fiving together and they're like, whoa. They're like, whoa. Like that, you know what I mean? You know? And then they're like, oh, and then the boss is like, oh, can he, them come over here? And they're like, I just changed my pronouns at 3:45. What were you doing? You were sitting in your office doing administratio or whatever. And I was changing my pronouns. You don't care about me at all or whatever. And then it's like a big fuck up. You know what I mean? And then the boss, he's like, but I'm just an innocent guy. Why did all this happen to me? You know, I just want to do my job. I just try to make us go to spaces.
All right.
All right. Please let us know all about this. Please let us know all about this. Estampa de comida. I love my pronouns and I love estampas de comida.
So there's a lot of similarities.
They want to be all the woke want to be crack mother or whatever now. They want to suck government breasts and do crack mother stuff. And they're all trying to do this. I know about this. You wouldn't believe this. It's happening.
In pizza, I can't believe. I mean, for a frozen pizza.
Wow.
Frozen pizza. I can't believe they have so many things alike, like the one in Chuck and Cheese. The sauce is pretty close. Come pretty close to the sauce back in.
You haven't had this pizza since you lived in Kansas City, which was like, I don't know, 10 years ago maybe or something? 5, 6, 7 years ago or some shit? And you're like, oh yeah, this is hitting. This is just like that classic sauce. And this is a frozen pizza, but this is just like that classic fucking sauce. They're kicking ass with this fucking pizza.
Chuck and Cheese's, I remember. And Chuck and Cheese's, one of the main things that Chuck and Cheese's has. Either they're using
one of the main things that Chuck and Cheese's has.
100% mozzarella.
Will you shut the fuck up about this? Oh, Chuck and Cheese's, they use 100% real mozzarella.
Cheese.
100% mozzarella.
Pizza. I remember they will put a lot. When you order, whether it's a cheese pizza or whether it's a pepperoni pizza or any other pizza, they put a lot of cheese, mozzarella cheese, and good sauce. No little sauce, they will put good amount of sauce. And when it was a pepperoni.
Does anybody remember fucking Chuck E. Cheese pizza like fondly like this? Like, what the fuck is this? I don't get this at all. I'm just so lost right now. Like, if I ate at a restaurant for children with my child 7 years ago, I don't think I would be like, oh yeah, this is hitting all those. It is hitting all the classic Chuck and Cheese flavors. And you know they use 100% mozzarella there. They use a lot of cheese. They use a great amount of sauce, a good amount of sauce. I feel like fucking like parents that have to eat the food at like the children's hangout place. They're not like, I don't know, like figuring out everything about it. And they're like, oh yeah. I made a pretty extensive list about these flavors and flavor profiles and ingredients. And I know in my mind what it's like.
A lot of pepperoni.
I remember having pizza there and I don't remember even eating pizza. You know what I mean? Like I I just don't know. No part of it was like, you should remember this. It was just pizza. And I like 1,000 slices of pizza, you know, between middle school and high school. I don't remember what those were like at all either. Sometimes pizza just doesn't stick around for you. You know what I mean? It's just fucking, this is fucking blowing my fucking mind. I don't understand any part of why this review needed to happen and why he has all of this, why he's accessing this database of information in his brain about chuck and cheese pizza that he had 7 years ago or whatever.
And what really shocked me, come so close, is the crust.
Wow, it shocked him. It shocked him.
What really shocked me, come so close, is the crust. When you try this crust, you will see it's not like your usual kind of crust, pizza crust. No. I'm talking about the usual frozen pizza crust. You will see this doesn't taste like cardboard. No. It tastes like water cracker.
It doesn't taste like cardboard. It tastes like water cracker? Okay, I'm not even going to begin to sense or try to tell you what. I can't tell that has a flavor, but I don't think water cracker has a flavor. It is distinctive flavor to it. Does it? One of you like super tasters, like Slap Factory, people who have opinions about this. I mean, water cracker is not like I assume it's not like, it's just like it's like matzah or some shit. Sounds like it's like a fucking matzah flavor. I mean, it honestly sounds like fucking matzah. My God. Oh, I mean, we're going back. We are going to St. Louis for Passover this year, and there's definitely going to be fucking matzah pizza. God, I fucking hate it. And everybody gets all excited to eat it. It's like fucking lunch, and you got to have your matzah pizzas. God, it sucks. It's so nice to not eat matzah.
It's really like water cracker. You can see, you can tell that it's not the same. Usually, underneath the crust, you will see the most frozen pizza have the same texture, the same kind of look, but not in the case of
This looks like fucking shit, man. It looks like fucking shit. Look at this. Look at this. Don't hold this up and say this is like good. This is like the most industrial ass thing like I've fucking seen in a long time. He looks kind of cool right now, actually. He looks pretty cool is what I'm going to say. No, I don't want these fucking... Ugh. Let me clip this thing because I can't fucking screen crap anything because my fucking shit is all fucked up. No, Control Shift S. Thank you. Now I can finally grab this image and paste it to my Discord. Thank you. Get me out of here. I love my wife and I love my family. I love my wife and love my family. Who?
The pizza, you see? No. So my experience has been pretty good. I really have enjoyed this pizza. I'm going to eat it with Jero. When I'm done with the review, I'm going to eat everything. Me and Jero, I really like it.
Me and J-Ro, baby. J-Ro and I, we're going to town on this fucking thing. So J-Ro is with him. J-Ro did come with him to New York.
With Jero, when I'm done with the review, I'm going to eat everything. Me and Jero, I really like it. It really come close to the real deal. I can't believe it.
It really comes close to a mediocre ass experience that you can have in the restaurant. There's this mediocre ass food that you can get in the restaurant, and this frozen ass fucking shit is just like it. You know, you will have an incredible time with this. I'm telling you. I can't believe it.
I just can't believe it. So I think when Chuck and Cheese they decided to make this step, I think because they think they were ready for the challenge. They were ready because you know you're going to have a lot of food review. You know they're...
Oh my God. They were ready for the challenge. That's why they made this frozen pizza. What fucking... he is the most delusional person. Like, is he worse than Scott, man? I don't know. Maybe not.
They were ready for the challenge. They were ready because you know you're gonna have a lot of food review. You know they're gonna be food reviewers out there. They're gonna be tough on you, and they're gonna be nervous, and they're gonna be tough.
They're gonna be tough on you, yeah. So they finally decided that they were ready for it, you know?
And in my case, this comes really close to the real deal. Not exactly, it's not a car of like it's not a 100% perfect translation of the.
I mean, food reviews, they make your life better. He said that was sharing culture also. He did say that they shared culture, didn't he? He did say that they shared culture. I remember that. He said that that's how you spread culture, right? I don't know why my stream immediately plays as soon as I open up something on my phone.
Of the restaurant, to the homemade, to the home frozen.
He said Moose Bones. Thank you, Moose Bones. That's me. I'm your favorite DEI comedian. I'm your favorite DEI comedian's favorite DEI comedian. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. It's not even me. I am your favorite DEI comedian's favorite DEI comedian. That's who I am.
The restaurant, to the homemade, to the home
100%
frozen.
perfect translation.
But it come pretty close.
Yeah, there's no way that they even did anything to do. They had nothing to do with it. Xline TV, thank you for following. They didn't do anything. I think that's a good guess. I'm guessing that, yeah, they probably bought some brand that was floundering or that hadn't made a pizza in a long time. They just bought some recipe that had a distribution center and then just called it Chuck E. Cheese pizza.
One more thing I ask, it's really good. I like it and I will buy it again. If I
will buy it again. Cool.
recommend this, bro, go ahead and get it. You're not
recommend this,
gonna
bro.
get this again. If I recommend this, bro, go ahead and get it.
If I recommend this, bro, go ahead and get it. You're not going to be disappointed.
Good. I like it and I will buy it again. If I recommend this, bro, go ahead and get it.
If I recommend this, bro, go ahead and get it, okay?
You're not going to get this in Canada, so I'm only letting you know.
Yeah, you can't get this in Canada. They said a big fuck you to all the Canadians, I'll tell you what. That's what they said. You can't get this pizza, Canadians. You can't even get Chuck and Cheese. You can't even get this frozen Chuck and Cheese pizza. You can't even get it up there. Hope you like your woke DEI country or whatever.
The only way you can get this pizza is in the United States. So if you're in the United States,
Trump is
you can
making
go
this pizza
Walmart,
available.
You can try also any other supermarket in the United States.
Try any other supermarket in the United States. So go to Walmart or try any other supermarket in the United States.
You'll find the Chuck and Cheese pizza.
Chuck and Cheese. God damn it. It sucks that I have to do this manually, but I got to capture what I can, you know? Got to capture what I can.
So it's already, they have a few.
You feeling pissed off about this, Moose Bones? Did I trigger you? Are you triggered because you can't get this pizza? You can't get this pizza in Canada around? It's like, Jesus. It's like, oh, we can't, us Americans, we're not even allowed. We're not allowed to have good things. Well, maybe you're not allowed to have them now.
And last time I went, so I saw the pepperoni like this one, and also they have the cheese. So maybe people add money to pepperoni. That's why I buy the pepperoni. So I give this from 1 to 10. I'm giving.
What did you just say?
People add money to pepperoni. That's why I buy the pepperoni like this one, and also they have the cheese. Last time I went, so I saw the pepperoni like this one, and also they have the cheese. So maybe people add money to pepperoni. That's why I buy the pepperoni. So I give this.
What did he just say?
The cheese. So maybe people add money to pepperoni. That's what I.
Maybe like.
The pepperoni like this one, and also they have the cheese. So maybe people add money to pepperoni. That's what I buy.
Maybe people like more. I think he's saying maybe people like more the pepperoni or something. So you buy the pepperoni one. It's really interesting stuff. You know what I mean? It's like if they have two versions of a product, you can pick the one that you want. You know what I mean? When you're buying it, you don't have to buy, if there's different variations of the same product, you don't have to buy all of them. You can just buy the one that you want. Did you know this? Did anyone know this? So what he's saying is that there's a cheese pizza version of this, and there's also one with pepperoni. And what he's saying is he likes pepperoni. So he's like, oh, you know, he might pick up the cheese one. He's like, oh, I actually like pepperoni more than just the cheese. I'll put this back. I'll get the pepperoni one. And then he can spend his money just to buy that one. He doesn't. Some of you are thinking, oh, he needs to get both of them. He wants to try chuck and cheese. But no, he can actually just buy the one that he wants. So that's sort of useful information if you have not lived on Earth at all or in any kind of country where you exchange fiat currency for goods and services.
By the pepperoni. So I give this from 1 to 10.
Here we go. Here comes the review. Here comes the review. What do we think this review? What do we think the plane's being landed at? What do you think the plane's going to be landed at a big number? It's going to be a big fucking number. This plane is coming in hardcore. You know what I mean? 10? I think a 10, honestly. I think a 10, not because it's good, but because he thinks it's a perfect clone. He says it's 100% clone. So I feel like he's going to give it more points just because it's a perfect clone of the pizza he had once 7 years ago or whatever. I hope I'm right. Here we go.
I mean, there's a solid and sharp 9 point.
I was wrong, but close. Close. 9 out of 10. Not
9
bad.
Point, 9, a solid 9 for this because
9 point, solid 9.
it's pretty close. It comes pretty close to the real deal.
Yeah, it comes pretty close to the real deal. So it's a 9 out of 10. It would be a 10 out of 10. It would be a 10 out of 10 item if it were identical to Chuck and Cheese Pizza. Chuck and Cheese Pizza is a 9. It would be a 10 out of 10. If something could simulate Chuck and Cheese Pizza, it would definitely be a 10 out of 10. I'm telling you right now. It would definitely be a big time fucking 10 out of 10. So don't run your fucking mouth about this bullshit.
I like it, and I will buy it again. Share your thoughts and comment with me, and I'll be see you on my next video with my bull block.
Imagine like a 60-year-old man who watches this and is like, I gotta try this. I gotta try Chuck and Cheese pepperoni pizza.
Take care, guys.
There's nothing about it. It's just a basic pepperoni pizza. This is nothing. Next video of Would P blog. Okay, I'll have to clip this one too. I have to clip this one manually. Would P blog. The right company for my Mickey's beer? With some olives and feta, you have the Greek pizza holy. The right company for my Mickey's beer. And he says, Mickey? Chuck and Cheese has a frozen pepperoni pizza version. What? Hello, holy people. Seems like a lot of comments. Seems like a lot of comments. Seems like a lot of comments. Seems like a fair number of comments. Make peace. Okay, this will be good. We can get ready for bed now.
I have done many things of which I am ashamed. For sorry, I was never blamed. I was misguided.
This is weird, but I'm going to say I actually hate this.
Something that you should not do in a song. Peace with your past. It will not disturb your present. Don't let it be written your mind. Make it so your eyes.
I am really thinking that he should be like arrested for writing music. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm just like starting to think like, oh, capital punishment or life in prison, some kind of thing like that, just in exchange for making these. You know what I mean?
Are blind. When my thoughts return to those who did
interesting how when you there's an artist I'm not going to name right now because I don't want to get into it, but there's an artist that is very beloved, that is a very advanced composer who does very, very advanced things, and it gets to the point where every song literally sounds the same because of how advanced it is, even though it's very advanced. But it's like expertly done to the point that it just doesn't even I can't even really tell the songs apart. And that's sort of what has happened here because of his prog rock abilities. He is able to write one song and he is able to put in dozens of modulations in the middle of the one song, but it still sounds exactly the same, despite being dozens of modulations in different keys every time. I think he should perform this at Guantanamo Bay, Paul. That's what he should do. He should perform it there. Why are there even drums in this? Like, why are there drums in this song at all?
It will not disturb your present. Don't let it be written your mind. Make it so your eyes are blind.
He has a fucking drummer that comes with him, and the drummer just brings a ride cymbal. He didn't do it. No, it's not. It's 9. He did a solid 9 out of 10. It's not. He said 9 point, but he corrected himself. It's just a 9. No, he's got story blocks. I think he's using Pixabay for free, or he's got story blocks like I have. So he's spending like $200 a year. I'm not even using enough stock footage to even justify that lately, but I always want to have it for my editors, you know. You got to spend money to make money. I got to spend $200 a year on a Storyblocks subscription so that I can post my videos to YouTube and make $15 on them. The part intensifies, and then there's just more of the same hitting the ride bell or the cymbal.
Peace with your past, it will not disturb your present. Don't let it be written in your mind. Make it so your eyes are blind.
I'll email 911 and they'll say what happened. I'll say I'd like to report a crime, and then I'll just send them a link to this YouTube. Excellent video, great share of this beautiful video. Well, nice music, great melody, good lyrics, nice composition. I enjoyed it, my friend. I'm just looking for Brian right now. Brian's got to be in here, right? Amazing editing. Mac guy, very cool song, thumbs up. There it is. Dan, this is incredible. You're so unbelievably gifted. You remind me of early Pink Floyd so much. You've got one creative mind. I love it. Brian, I so appreciate the support you give me. Your words of encouragement are so helpful. Oh, and yes, I do like being compared to Pink Floyd. Woo! 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 All right, OJ's done, baby. I gotta go let the doggy out. I gotta unwind a bit. You know, I've been alone in my home. Yeah, so I'll be back on Thursday. You know what I'm saying? I'm the DEI hire. If you haven't left a comment on my short, I'll link you to it, and please do so to drown out the abusive right-wing fucker that ruined my day. So here's the link to it. There's the link to it. There it is. You can just say something nice. You know what I mean? That's all you got to do is just say something nice, so that this guy, he says no, but he says I'm a DEI hired comedian. You know what I mean? So you can just make sure I'm not a DEI hired comedian. You know? What can I say? You know?
Hoomna, 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 hoomna,
Hoomna, hoomna, hoomna.
hoomna, 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 boner.
I am a big fan of my DEI satire. That's what I'm famous for. I'm telling you right now, I'm famous for my DEI satire. Famous for my DEI satire. I'm telling you, I'm doing more and more of it. I'm doing more and more of it these days. I'm getting better and better at my DEI satires.
You just got satire.
That's what I'm saying.
Mommy. So good. This is so good. This is down home country soul food cooking.
Okay, I'll see you all soon. Rap and rock. Love you all very much. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for listening to me vent and crap. You know what I mean? Vent and crap. Vent and crap. OJ say bye. OJ says what? OJ says bye? Don't be too DEI this week. Don't be too DEI this week. Okay? Keep your DEI in check this week, okay? Bye-bye.
Boner.